Last time on Dragon Ball Z, Virginia started acting demented to Mickey.
I believe last time we traveled across completely on the other side of the continent to the Arctic Northwest, to the Washington, if you will, or Alaska would be more accurate.
Yeah.
And you guys met a unusual captain, Zoltan Zorn, and all of you had various degrees of sketchy vibes from him, but he offered to give you a ship to go take care of the frost giants, and he brought you to your old friend Mista and a wizard from the Arcane Brotherhood who was somewhat rude to you guys. Not super rude, but fairly rude. He could have been more rude, but
He wasn't wearing
Oh, yeah.
underwear, so I mean, didn't even respect himself, so he can't respect
Oh,
us for doing that.
yes.
that's
Of
true.
course. Uh, that's like his one unforgivable sin right there.
I mean,
So,
Kronos doesn't even have, sexual equipment downstairs unless he wears underwear.
so then you guys got on the ship, and Mista helped you locate the Svardborg, which is an old frost giant lair that they have retaken or refound, I guess. And you know that there are three ships on the interior, one of which is full of people, and there's also a pin of sorts that is full of Yeti. You guys managed to sneak up here, and let me make sure you guys are on this one. Yeah, you can see this building number three was a what's the word for it? Boat building place. They were building boats.
Yeah,
Doc?
assembly plant,
A shipyard?
shipyard. There you go.
Essentially a shipyard, yeah. Now, for some reason, it's not letting me delete that mark I just made. Great.
That's
Um,
huge.
so then you guys decided, of course, to go straight for the outhouse. And so everyone met in the
Of course.
outhouse. Because, of course, that's what happened. Of
Right,
course,
of course.
it's a giant sized outhouse, so it's basically as big as a normal house. And Kronos decided to borrow Ector's book and use a spell out of it that Ector has never cast before
Of
to
course.
summon a greater demon. And the creature that came forth is a green Abishai, a draconic demon.
He is modeled green and brown because of the coincidence of his summoning being in an outhouse.
Yep.
Well, you not want all the freaking shit you do on his head.
And
Man.
he wasn't happy about his means of summoning, but he quickly got over that. And he
He
seems
wants to make a deal.
he
Just to
seemed
remind
to
everyone, including the GM, he is covered in lamp oil and kerosene.
that too.
Yep. Yeah.
And he seems to know who Ector is, but he was focused on Kronos, who was the one that summoned him. And now all of you are in this outhouse, which is huge, but it's an outhouse. You can all see this creepy, tall, lanky, green creature that was just summoned forth from the lowered hills, meaning the poop hole,
Oh,
full
Yeah.
of frozen giant poop. And he's reaching his long clawed arm toward Kronos, and he says, "Why have you called me?"
Hey, call you, you big green ugly thing.
Just so you know, we don't have any control over this cat. Just so you know.
I know.
we have
We know
none.
this. We know this.
Tell me your purpose before I take all of your souls.
You
good,
see,
good.
there's a bunch of souls here. Bunch of nice giant souls. And we know how there's a part of you that is battling inside saying, oh god, I would love to kill some giants right now.
Make a persuasion check. He says, "And what will you offer me in exchange?"
Oh, you want to make a dealy wheelie, I see.
Of course.
Well, obviously you just want souls.
Souls are valuable where I come from.
Have you seen this?
I'm gonna show him the shard. Blade of Broken Mirrors.
Hmm.
This is full of souls. One could even say that it is a multi-phylactery of sorts. And I would gladly give you all of the souls in this, as well as all the souls that we take from this battlefield.
Oh lordy.
Since you insulted him before, go ahead and make another persuasion check. Oh. He says, I may be inclined to make this deal if you are more respectful to a greater being such as myself. I was
Yes,
once
yes.
mortal, you know.
I was once a frog, you know.
I have ascended.
Frog.
I have seen things you can't imagine.
I have seen things that you cannot believe either. So I'm just as cool as you.
At this point, the 3'8" frog is now bowing up to this Abishai, even though the Abishai is still taller than him as he's standing on a rafter of the roof.
The Abishais are pretty big, aren't they? He's like,
He's huge, yeah. He's taller than Darley, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so. I think
Yeah, he's large size. He's pretty big.
big guy.
He's lanky.
Are the green ones the lanky ones?
the white.
I mean, they're all pretty lanky.
They're kind of a dragonborn, they're like a demon with the half demon, or part demon with like draconic traits. Or they are demons, but they're like dragons, like you say.
Kronos, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Let's go this bad rolls out of
He says, "Give me that," and you feel yourself unable to decline his request, and he takes the. You feel his magic come over your mind, and he takes the dagger from you. Hector, make a history check or an arcana check, either one.
Okay.
You know that the green Abishai are one of the higher tiered of the draconic demons, and they're known for being manipulators. That's
Just
their
like
specialty.
Dragons.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Oh god, I wonder. So, what the heck deal did you make with this guy? Like,
Oh, you know. A bunch of souls. A rock. Maybe Carbrax's body, I don't know. We haven't gotten to that part yet.
He's inspecting the shard dagger.
I'm going to attempt to make a mental connection with it.
Okay.
Just so you know, and I know that you're very busy, Abishai, we don't have much time. So if you would like to help us, we should probably be on our way. Also, I apologize for the duty.
He says, "All right, you have a deal. I want all of these souls. Some of them are powerful." And he turns and walks out of the outhouse.
Okay, listen, guys. I know this looks bad. Just
Yeah.
think of it as power leveling.
The actor's just rubbing his head.
You hear something? You open the window.
Now, where would you guys like to go?
Deeper into the toilet.
No.
I don't want to go to
All you'll find is more frozen poop.
Do we even
So,
where we can get all this stuff like encased in ice or something?
is it like encased or is it like a roof of ice over
It's like
all of it?
so.
That-
This is like an ancient. It's like ruined, right? It's covered
Yeah.
in ice.
Yeah, and this building up here is not. There's nothing left of it really.
Gotcha.
But this one
The
up
way it
here
looked on the
is.
map, looked like we couldn't get in through the back side of it. We would have to get to it from up here or something. Like all this stuff was encased in ice.
It is,
That's what
but
I thought.
that building, there's nothing left. This one up here is intact.
Half sticking out.
It's just half frozen. And the one down here, of course,
The
is
only
the one
one
with
we
the
can
boat.
see. Yeah, this is the only one we can really see in our immediate vicinity. I think.
That one
Scout
had
may
a,
have really revealed that one.
it had a boat being built, and it had 2 frost giants in it.
Yeah, I don't think Carter got to see inside that building because we teleported into this thing, and I stepped outside because I wasn't gonna have anything to do with a fucking poo monster.
That's right. You did walk out.
Well, if he's outside, then he would have seen the Abishai come out there too.
Yeah, he would have.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much. I don't know if I should pay any mind to it or not.
It would be the equivalent of a medieval Catholic priest encountering a demon. It's like the ultimate, the ultimate evil in your, not the ultimate evil,
Yeah.
but like a manifestation of pure evil.
A
Pretty bad.
mockery of your beliefs has just appeared in front of you. What do you do?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is
It's
a good way of
it's so
putting it.
evil that you don't even need to cast detect evil. You just know.
Yeah, they're like dragonborn devils or something, or dragon devils or something to that effect, and follow
Yeah,
dragon
Tiamat
devils.
or something to that effect.
Yep.
Basically. And he's going straight toward the boathouse.
The shipyard.
Yeah, the shipyard.
I'd probably ready my weapons and just watch this guy walk by. I don't know. I really don't know how to react to that.
Listen, guys, I have an idea. And I know that you guys are pretty wary of my ideas. But this is a pretty good idea. You ready?
You summoned a demon in an outhouse.
This is usually what I do in outhouses. Except this one was a greater demon. Usually you can flush the other demons.
I'll stick my head back inside the outhouse. You guys know there's like this evil demon running around out here, right? Like we should probably
I
kill
know.
this thing.
Get in here. God love.
I think we should probably kill this thing.
This thing is incredibly powerful. What we need to do is use it. Wait, can you hear us?
He's pretty far outside, so probably not.
Okay, listen. We need to use him as a diversion. Let him F up everything in that building. We'll go down here. We'll attack this building. And then whenever he's like, I've done my job, wah ha ha, we'll just kill him.
I don't condone any of this.
You do realize the spell's magic will fade after a time, and he will return to where he came from.
Right, that's why we must kill him before then.
The actor's just kind of staring at you.
What?
How long until the poop dragon's gone?
Well, based on my power level, 50 years.
Play the fucking long game. We'll get him eventually.
Go full Dorian on him.
No, dude, it's gonna be like, it's not good.
I say we let him do this building, and then we'll go through here. We'll cross this giant, obvious death trap of a chain, and then we'll go in this building.
Might I recommend not crossing the death trap?
Look, I'm just making suggestions. I'm just trying to help out any way I can. That's why I summoned the demon.
I don't think summoning demons is helping. Can't trust demons.
Well, you can't trust dragons either, but half of our team is half dragons.
If anybody on this team can't be trusted, that's you.
The actor is going outside the house to check the.
Kronos is gonna look
terrain.
behind him like he was talking to somebody behind him.
You can see the Abishai is going toward this building down here.
Hector, I have a question. Is there any way that you, of all people, would know the name of this demon?
Name
Maybe
of
his-
what?
Like his real
Hector-
name?
Actor turns around and clasps his hands together and says, "This is one of the things I was going to learn before I summoned said demon." Just-
Fuck. Well, we'll just have to guess its name, I guess.
Oh, I'm sure he'd be willing to make you a deal in exchange for that information.
I'm gonna walk outside and say,
Hey, Crop Top, wait for us.
He turns back and looks at you. And says, "What are you waiting for? We don't have all day."
We must execute this attack. Synchronized attack, yes.
That won't be necessary.
He's
Oh,
like,
okay. Following you, I guess.
I'm gonna start making my way outside, I guess.
Are you guys all gonna follow?
yeah, I want to see what the Abishai's gonna do now that you've summoned him.
I don't agree to any of this.
Pretty weird.
This is why I was saving this spell for later.
I vehemently protest.
Okay, so I'm not sure how the lighting's gonna be on this one. Let's see. Control L is how you see their site, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So let me put you guys over here.
Start.
You should be able to see one building with a boat in it.
Yep.
Oh man. Forgot how fucking huge these maps are.
Yep, this is giant size.
Yeah.
So you see the Abishai, and beyond him are these two giants, and they are killing each other,
Oh, nice.
like viciously, just ripping each other to pieces.
Wait, how does Kronos only have 1 health or 5 health right now? What?
It's probably not updated.
Yeah, probably so.
My let me see if I can just update it here.
As far as the giants killing each other, this is how demons fight you. They fight you with everyone else.
And eventually, this one's brains get smashed out, and it turns around. The other one turns around, and the Abishai flies in the air and just slashes it at its throat because it's almost dead. He slashes at its throat and finishes it off. And then he pulls out the dagger that he got from you, and he waves his hand over it, and there's like a ting 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 ting, and there's like 6 large golden coins that pop out of it into his hand.
Huh.
Then he throws the dagger toward you, Kronos, and he says, "I helped you kill frost giants. Our deal is done. Goodbye."
Ah, you pansy. Get back here.
And then he flame
Gone.
shifts.
I hate this place.
Hector's just got his arms crossed. He's like, "You of all people should know. When you're dealing with devils, you have to be very specific."
I'm not the devil.
As Carver was walking over behind everybody, he was holding his little makeshift Bahamut amulet, praying to Bahamut, asking for guidance, and I didn't have to worry about it anymore.
Right.
Oh, well, Bahamut took care of it.
You're lucky he didn't see that Bahamut symbol.
Yeah, that's true. He saw you were he saw you were a blue dragonborn and just probably wouldn't have assumed that you would have it. So
Fair.
Isn't it like a Tiamat? It's a Tiamat thing with all the heads
Yeah,
ripped
with-
off for one, right?
And then like painted
Yeah.
platinum or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an
Coated.
exceptionally blasphemous against Tiamat.
Well, that was pretty cool, but now he's gone, so...
That's not all.
That's for the best.
Guys, I'm useless now. I can no longer transform into Dan.
He looks really sad, Pepe, right now.
Oh.
you'll just have to find more souls.
Oh, is
Don't-
that the coin?
don't worry.
He turned the souls into coins and took them out of the dagger?
Yeah. That's payment.
That's cool as shit.
That's the currency of Avernus.
It's literally souls, that's right.
Yeah, he basically took $8 and took my lunch money left.
Yeah, basically.
He just bullied me.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Well, he did kill 2 frost giants really fast.
Yeah,
So at least there's that.
that's fair.
Not really. I mean,
Something.
All right, so what you guys like to do?
I don't know if we should continue around the outside of this island or if we should work our way to the interior.
Need to launch this boat.
it's not done yet.
All the more reason to launch it.
That would require significant force. Just get this thing into the water.
How complete is it?
We can float.
Like,
It's,
does it look like it could float?
it looks like it could probably float, yeah.
Like go around it and like pull planks off the bottom so that it has holes in it all over the place. Not just pulling
Yeah.
planks off, but like damaging it, putting holes in all the right places, wrong places where you're going out.
What are you doing?
Yeah, you can smash some holes in it.
Making sure it won't float. We don't
We
need
might
giants on the sea.
We need
Let
this
them all
boat.
drown here. We don't need this boat. We have a boat. It's not like we
Had a
could
boat.
even use this boat anyway.
Yes, we can. We can fill it full of explosives and run it into them.
You have explosives.
I had some, but I poured them on that Abishai.
But you're just full of all kinds of common
I
sense.
had
aren't you?
lots of flammables today.
Just full of conventional wisdom, huh?
Well, let's see. We have all of these resources, and we have giant.
Are these rocks?
Hector is just like walking off this way.
These are giant rocks, aren't they?
Let me see here.
It's like rocks surrounded by fire, and then they got like a tripod or something to probably melting stuff on it.
Uh, both ends of the lodge are exposed to the air. The roof's intact despite the amount of ice on it. The ceiling's 80 feet above the ground, 40-foot high balcony with rails. Uh, there's a decrepit looking wooden ladder with rungs spaced 5 feet apart that goes up to the balcony. And stacked in the corners are dozens of ale barrels.
The only way to make a nice boat is to get absolutely trashed.
Oh, these are camps. There are 3 human-sized camps, which are composed of tents.
Gotcha.
Sealskin tents. They're made of sealskins. Around smoldering campfires.
Is there anybody in them?
There are seals in there.
They are empty. Each one contains 2 bedrolls and a few scattered fish bones.
We went in on the bottom floor, right?
There's only one
Yeah,
floor.
we're on the ground. There's a balcony above us.
There's a 40-foot balcony. Is
Yeah,
there any
there's
way
a-
for us-
There's a
Is
balcony
it
all around.
dangerous?
You'd have to climb a ladder that has 5-foot gaps between the prongs.
I mean, I can jump them.
Or they could probably scale that pretty easily.
Can we tell if there's any like windows or anything up on the balcony?
It's just ice, right?
It's mostly frozen, yeah. And there doesn't seem to be anything of note up on that balcony that you can see from here.
I suppose we could just light this place on fire and then circle around to the north side of the island and create a diversion. Bring attention down here and then we attack from the north.
Hector turns to you. That's a great idea. Hector's going to take three bottles of oil out of his hairy hairs. He's going to throw them onto the boat. He's going to create a bonfire, and then he's going to spread the flames with control flames and start burning, setting the entire boat on fire.
Ah, you did.
Boat, the building, everything.
Alright, well, it's definitely started.
Hector's going to keep spreading the fire, like, around. I don't know if the floor can't be burned, but
I'm just gonna run away.
Hector's laughing maniacally as he's casting control flames over and over again.
Fire keeps spreading and eventually reaches really high into the air, almost to the roof.
We should probably get out of this building and maybe start circling around to the north.
Hurry to the
Time to
giant.
go.
Hurry to the giant chain of death.
We don't have to take the chain, right? We can circle around past the outhouse.
Come on, let's take the bet. Let's take the chain. Any chance that we can go?
If the roof starts catching, I'm going to realize it's probably not a good idea to stay here and run out the door.
Yeah, the roof does start catching around the ends. And it looks like the whole building might end up being engulfed.
Hector's gonna run outside.
Alright, so you guys are
We're gonna take the
right
chain of
here.
death.
I feel like taking the chain across that gap is probably a really bad idea.
The chain links of this chain are probably 3 feet wide. Like, just this little part of it's like 3 feet wide. It's 200 feet long. Just the metal
That's
piece
a
is 3
long
feet
fucking
wide.
distance.
So
If the metal itself is 3 feet across, then that's
it is, yeah.
probably wide enough for us to walk on, providing it's not frozen and.
It's
slippery.
also a chain, and it's exceptionally dangerous.
It is frozen, and also it's not level at all. So
Yeah,
I
like
say we
yeah.
circle up to the north past that outhouse.
I'm gonna attempt to use compel, and I'm gonna make Hector try to run across it. Just
We really don't have time to debate this. This building is like ablaze. I didn't realize he was gonna go fucking pyro as soon as I suggested it. I
Quickly.
just was
What
Trying to
are,
discuss.
are you trying to compel me?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna suggest to you to go burn the outhouse down, but I don't have the spell suggestion, so it's just an actual suggestion.
Oh. Sure, why not? Hector starts toward the outhouse, flames in hand.
Just keep going north. We'll see you there. Just keep going that way.
Like, I kind of figured Hector at first just took the option as like, oh shit, that's a decent idea. Before anyone comes up with anything like more stupid than that, let's just do it.
Yep. Because someone will.
This may
Yeah.
or may not be something to do with the staff he's got.
Well, that's also true too.
Yep.
I didn't consider that.
Is there actually room to walk back on this side of the island? Or is that all like wall? Or
It would be very dangerous.
Yeah. 'Cause
Also,
it's kind
maybe
of
the chain.
Hector starts creating a bonfire and controlling the flames up the side of the outhouse.
The
In
front.
front of the outhouse.
Yeah. The front half is just engulfed in flames now.
I'm gonna make the flames invisible. With control flames.
You hear a huge crack. All of you hear a massive cracking sound as the ice in the middle of this larger building falls through onto the flaming boat. And the
We
ice
gotta
immediately
hurry and
starts
start
melting.
moving before
And
all
this-
these guys collapse on us.
This whole building is basically ripped in half by the ice. And then the front and back end of it are on fire. And the middle part has been covered in ice.
Hey,
I guess that gives us a little bit of protection in case they come.
Hector's gonna after he sets the outhouse on fire, he's gonna continue north to go around here.
You can't.
It's
After a while, it just slopes down into
yeah,
the side of it.
it's an icy slope, so it's going to be really dangerous.
Oh, I see.
But it's
It basically
possible.
stops like right here.
I mean, you can do it, but it's just
Oh, I see. It's like a sheer cliff kind of situation of ice. Well, where's everybody at?
so. Basically, you guys can brave the chain, or you
Standing
can
outside
brave
the
the
outhouse.
ice slopes or the chain, basically, or use magic.
You guys want to think of happy thoughts.
I think we probably need to head east over that chain after all if we can't get around the north on this side of the island.
It'd probably be equally dangerous, either way.
basically,
Hector's,
every
Hector
way is
says, "Leave it
dangerous
to me."
now.
Hector goes up to the chain. I'm gonna take 4 torches out and I'm gonna light them all at the same time.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use control flames to make like a flamethrower at the front and try to thaw the chain out.
All right. Well, it's going to make it pretty hot.
Nice.
I'm just trying to melt the ice off.
I'm not wearing
Well,
shoes, you imbecile.
It works. It just takes a while to melt the ice off the top part.
just the spots where we gotta walk.
You're gonna melt the ice and turn it into water, and it's gonna be even more slick.
Well, then we
Right.
keep going until it evaporates. It'll just be really hot.
You guys will basically have to you can stand right here in this crack, in here, but you'll have to jump off of this to get to here, over and over.
Very good.
That's not
very good.
that's not level.
It's not level. It's turned at an angle.
Like this top section or this bottom section, they're angled up and down.
Yeah, they're both ends of both directions of chain links are angled.
Oof, this is gonna be rough.
Ah, fuck this.
I'm just gonna cast fly 4 times.
Twin caster or something? Or dimension door?
I think I have dimension door across it. I don't really want to waste a 4th level on it. Thing is, I'm not wasting. If I cast fly off of the mandolin, I'm not actually wasting any spell slots. I'm pretty sure.
Cast
Oh,
fly
no.
on Garley or Carver, and we can just carry you guys across.
How do I get these back? Oh, after a long rest.
Yep.
Okay, so if I use 4 charges of fly,
If you use 2, like they said, if you use 2 charges, then
well, then I'd be wasting sorcery points. I need my sorcery points. So I'm just gonna cast it one time.
No,
If you're using the
Cast
mandolin to
it.
cast it, just like cast it once on
On
Carver
the-
and once on Darlian, and we carry you guys across.
On the mandolin, it's once per spell. You can do
Yeah, it's
each
one
one
per
once.
So I'll just use 4 charges on it. Give everybody 10-minute. Oh shit! It's a concentration. No.
Yeah. You have to do it one at a time. And I mean, Darley can use the squirrels
That's
if he
fine.
wants, but
Well, no, I'll just do one at a time.
Or dimension door.
Fly over.
Well,
We'll fly to here one at a time.
let's see. Can Darley actually do that?
It's a long way, 200 and something feet.
I don't know if Darley can
yeah,
actually
it's
make
not that far.
distance.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess you guys can fly one by one using the mandolin. What kind of music do you play?
The American Gladiators theme.
Of
Good.
course.
Perfect.
But instead of flying, you guys can hop from chain link to chain link like American Gladiators across the chain.
You still got to roll performance.
No, 4 U's on the other side, and he has a giant, huge Q-tip. He's trying to knock you off.
Not like this.
And then big guy's on the other side. He's closing in on you, and he has 2 giant, like, foam fingers. And he's trying to poke you off.
That's,
All right, roll a performance roll, performance check
Not like this.
for your song of flight.
I'm like a bird. I don't fly.
uh-oh. Oh, no, wait, that's not...
It's gotta be 1.
Is it 1 or 4?
don't
It's 1. Yeah. Okay, so you're good. You guys can all fly across to the other side. Let me just put a token down.
So you know where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably here. Somewhere on this side.
Yep. That's where you guys are. This looks to be the largest building out of all of them. The one you guys are next to now.
Let's go take a peek inside and maybe let Hector burn this one too. Maybe.
Did you say that out loud?
No, don't say it out loud. He did not say that out loud.
Did you
Alright, let's
not?
go check inside.
Okay.
Once we look inside,
Um,
we'll make a game plan for what we do next.
That sounds fair.
The front doors of it are closed, giant-sized doors, and they look like they've been barricaded from the outside. Not a ton, but some wood and big ice chunks have been piled up against the doors from this side.
Oh,
Looks like we'll have to burn this door down.
but I might. Hector just looks at you. Might I point out, this door is barricaded from the outside. They're trying to keep something in here.
What? No, just burn it
Yeah.
down.
Can we
Hector just
move
crosses
some of
his
this
arms.
ice out of
What?
the
You
way
think
or
I'm just going to burn every building you suggest?
Yeah, you can move it out of the way. It'll just take you a little bit.
Are there any windows on this building that we can see?
Not that you can see, no.
Okay.
Is there a second floor?
There
we could
are.
use the remaining of our fly to fly up to.
I believe
Well, I'm doing a
there
little flying right now.
yeah, I can only do one at a time. There are 3 floors. The top one's much smaller than the
We could have
bottom.
flown up there, I guess. But
Well, one person can fly up there.
I don't know
Yeah,
that we would
I'll-
have known to do that in the first place. Why don't you go
I'll
do
hold
some reconnaissance?
Okay.
Hector,
I will show you
Hector's
the
going
world.
to. Hector takes out a rope, and his.
is he trying to lasso me out of the air?
No, he takes out a rope. He takes out. Oh, I guess his pry bars and pythons, and he makes like a grappling hook on the end of it. I'm gonna throw it up there and try to grapple up the side of the building.
It's a giant-sized building.
Make.
Yeah, but the edge of the roof slopes down, right?
Yeah.
Are you proficient in tinkering tools? I doubt you are.
No.
Okay, make an intelligence check to craft a grappling hook.
I can just make it
Making.
work. You know that, right? Oh no, I can't because it's concentrated, so I can't.
Just tie your rope around Kronos and use him as a grappling hook.
That's
Yeah.
true. You could do that.
So we
That's
fly away.
yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
that's a save. I'm sorry.
All right, Hector, make a athletics check to climb up there. So you start climbing really fast, impressing everyone with your American Gladiator skills. But then the crowbar just slips on the ice and you fall down. And Darley catches you.
Darley can't.
There, gotcha.
And
Thanks, Darley.
Kronos, on the second level, you can see a dark-ish room. It has an opening, sort of like a balcony to the outside that you can see out. And the light from the direction you're at is coming into the room, but it's otherwise dark. And you can see a huge chair, almost like a simple throne, with its back to you. You don't see anyone in the chair. And in front of the chair is a massive bearskin rug, like a polar bear. And curled up on the polar bear rug are two gigantic white wolves that look like they're asleep. And on the other side of the wolves is a table, a giant-sized table. And that's all you can really see in this room.
Excellent.
And the top floor has a window and no entrance. Do you want to go look in the window?
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at the window.
No.
Through the window, you see a cage with a giant owl in it that's right next to the window.
I'm
And
gonna tap on the screen, on the glass.
Owl is gonna eat
Like-
you.
the owl just flutters a little bit and then just stares at you. Turns its head and stares at you through the
He
window.
goes, "Who? Who
has a-
is there?"
Right, or not Kronos is this big cheesy grin because he's looking at this huge owl.
And then past the owl, there's looks like a bunch of crates and chests and boxes, like storage stuff. And that's all you can see in there.
Okay, I'm gonna memorize that place. I'm gonna fly back down to Darley
Okay.
and have a really dumb look on my face. I'm gonna be like, Darley, do you wanna go see the animals?
Oh,
Animals?
I'm gonna grab
Yeah.
him.
God damn it. God
Take me there.
I can't pick him up, can I?
No.
Wait. Couldn't I could use my one of my gathered or agitate the swarm abilities to climb up the wall though, couldn't I?
You can, yeah.
Alright. The mention of animals, Darley agitates his swarm of
Oh, by the way,
Squirrels.
there's also an incredibly dark evil throne room up there, but
no, I don't care, pets. And he's gonna start climbing.
Just walk straight up the wall
Yep,
to
just
help the
straight up.
squirrels. And then Darley sees this entryway with pillars across it, and behind it you can see a darkened room.
Oh.
Are you gonna approach that entrance?
Yeah.
Is Kronos, are you with him?
I'm floating above him, yes.
Okay. I didn't expect you guys to enter from here, but that's okay. It still works. So, I'm not sure if the rest of you will be able to see this. Can everybody see the building?
I can't see anything.
See the building that was on fire.
Well, you gotta move around the map because it's so
On
huge.
the other side.
I just zoomed out all the way. That's
There's
Yeah,
a
you gotta
crossbow
zoom
and
out
nothing.
first to even identify where you are.
Now, can you guys see it?
yes.
I can see it.
I don't see it.
yeah. I don't think.
Up and
Okay,
left.
Yeah,
I'll
we're
have
not
to.
meant see it. That's
I'll have to put your tokens there, but you guys are actually not here. This is just for a
Yes.
camera.
That's fine, no problem. Hey, Carver, let's help me move these things out of the way of this door.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask about. If we could be doing that while they were on their
Since
adventure.
my brave
Yeah.
rebellion attempt failed.
Yeah, you can do that. You can start working on it. And Darley, you can see a bearskin rug back here with two giant white wolves curled up on it asleep.
Oh, wolves!
Are you ready, Darley? This is your moment.
Why is Ector so tiny?
Because that's that's what Sassy comes out as for some reason.
Okay. Sure.
Everyone's tiny
Yeah.
compared to Darley, don't you know?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Except the giants.
I'm going to start channeling a spell for 10 minutes or whatever.
Okay. Darley, what do you do?
What is Darley gonna do?
You gotta go pet the animals.
Darley will approach the wolves without trying to wake them.
Oh, wait, darling, before you do that, I should warn you, there's a giant fluffy owl upstairs, too. In a cage.
An owl?
It's huge. I'm not going to go see it because it'll eat me, but it's awake
Okay.
if you'd rather go pet it. And it's in a cage, so it's probably not going to kill us. If you give me a little bit of time, I'll set up the spell and it'll make it a lot easier on you.
Darley's gonna keep going to pet the wolves.
Oh, God.
And you said you're moving
And-
quietly.
I'm trying to sneak, yes.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Here we go.
They're asleep, so it's not going to require much, but...
Yeah.
Okay. If you would have crit failed, you definitely would have just tripped and woken them up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Stepped on a giant-sized roller skate. Was tripped into a giant-sized roller skate, started rolling across the floor. It's
You're gonna-
apparently
Is Darley gonna try to tame one of them?
Well, in its sleep? I guess so. Right?
Darley has heard of these kind of creatures. They're called winter wolves. They're even bigger and tougher than dire wolves, and they only live in Arctic areas. They almost have like elemental magic within them, but they're still considered beasts.
I guess I should have rolled a nature check or something to identify exactly what kind of wolves they were.
No, I think you just know.
Okay.
You're from the mountains and stuff, so
Fair enough, yeah.
So these are like the wolves of legend, basically.
yeah.
These are like the hardcore wolves. Which means they're probably gonna fucking annihilate me when I crit fail an animal handling throw or something.
This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bane them, and then you're gonna animal handling them. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration. We're gonna supercharge it. We're gonna get at least one of these wolves.
This plan. What could go wrong?
Darley
Well-
becomes the master of the universe and has two of them.
Oh shit. That'd be nuts. It's not gonna happen. There's just no
It's
fucking
not
way.
gonna happen.
This is what Darley would want to do.
All right. What's the first thing that Darley does?
Shits his pants.
No.
No, he loves animals.
Yeah,
Right,
this is
look-
like one of those like moments where he's like switching out the golden thing for like the bag of sand. Like this is the moment where everything goes wrong.
I guess he's gonna try.
Look how big these wolves are compared to him.
They're fucking huge.
They're fucking huge. Fuck.
They're big boys.
They're big boys.
Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy?
I
You
can't
gotta
give you any help. You gotta figure this out.
Yeah, you gotta shag him up around the neck. That's how you really get him handled.
I would suggest some food. But
I
whatever.
guess I'm rolling animal handling on the one here. I'm gonna attempt to pet it.
All right.
Wake it up.
God damn it.
Scratch its belly.
God, here we go.
Hold on, before you do that,
Yeah.
you're gonna look back and you're gonna remember the first time you tried this with a warg. You remember the
Yeah.
smiling face of your comrade laughing as you couldn't do it. You're going to remember.
All right. So you have a D8 to add to it. So roll your animal handling. Yeah, D6. Roll the animal handling.
Did
See-
you ban them?
Wow.
Oh.
Not yet.
God,
Nice.
better add that anyway.
Anyway.
It's gonna die.
So are you just gonna reach out your hand and start petting one of them? You're gonna say anything or anything like that?
Hey,
Oh.
Poochie.
I was
Who's your good
gonna-
Poochie?
It's a wolf the size
Oh,
of a
aren't you
small
just the
house.
cutest, biggest pupper I've ever seen? No.
Are you Fenrir, bringer of Ragnarok? Are you Fenrir, bringer of Ragnarok? Yes, you are.
I'm not sure. What the fuck would he?
You're going
I mean,
to die. I'm going to
yeah,
die.
probably. We are going to die. Yeah.
We're
So
going to die.
he's just gonna. He's just gonna. Yeah. He's basically talking idiot puppy talk and
Scratching it.
petting and petting this fucking giant wolf.
Okay, what language?
Oh God.
Well, even Dolly would know the context here.
Giant.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh yeah, he speaks giant, doesn't he?
He
Yep.
does speak giant.
Yeah, he does.
All right, so you start speaking in basically Old Norse, and the wolf down here opens its eyes. Its eyes are piercing blue, and it's still laying in the same position. Its eyes are just kind of open, looking at you. Doesn't move.
Oh.
And the one that you're petting, it's one of its paws starts moving and it starts scratching its side, and it doesn't. Otherwise, doesn't seem to have much of a response to you, but it's definitely awake. They both seem to be awake now.
Okay. Hostile yet. It's a good
Well,
sign.
don't, like punch him or anything.
Now what do you do?
What? Oh. Hmm. What was that for? What was that for, Kronos? Chicken wing?
Just making sure that I've got room, just in case something dashes at me.
Fair enough. I guess Darley's gonna keep speaking in giant to them.
I'm going to. I need to read this because I don't even know if this works.
And what are you gonna say to him?
So I have a question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
When you are rolling animal handling for charming I don't even really know if it's charming, but whenever you're rolling it for an animal, is it considered? Does it have to make like a contest, like a saving throw against whatever your animal handling skill is?
I don't think there's actually a rule for that, but
So it's just like you hit a
Depends.
certain number.
Well,
and then you,
it's DM discretion, right?
it would be
Okay.
essentially like a persuasion check.
Right.
It's
Like
not-
he could definitely play it like that though, since these
Well,
wolves
I'm
have
saying-
stats.
yeah, but I'm just saying like a bane wouldn't affect that, right?
no, unless you're trying to like deceive it or hide from it, then it would help. But
Yeah, because that affects like saves and shit like that.
Well, it could because I mean, if you're making like a charisma saving throw against a persuasion check or something, you could technically say that's fall under the same thing, right?
yeah,
But since it's DM discretion, he doesn't actually have to, because
Right.
I'm actually
yeah, it's not rolling
not the
anything
one
right
doing it.
now. Yeah,
yeah.
but if you guys are trying to sneak past them, then it would help or something like that.
Right. I mean, you might be able to get, past them.
Well, Kronos
Well,
is the only one
Charlie's
up here,
doing-
so
I can
What
fly,
is-
so I'm just gonna move. Yeah, I'm the only one up here with you, so
So
Wonderful.
here's a question: Are they? What is the sex of these wolves?
there's no way to tell from where you are now.
They're too large and fluffy. You can't tell.
Yep.
Dang it.
I'm gonna float directly above Darley's head.
Mm-hmm.
Uh huh.
I'm gonna touch him on the head. I'm gonna cast Choose Future.
All right. So, Darley, you get the luck feat basically for 8 hours.
Well, so they're not hostile to me, right? And one of them's just—it's
No.
not really reacting to me my attempts to pet it at the moment.
The one that you're petting is kind of moving around and scratching itself, and the other one is just looking at you.
Okay. Well, I am going to go over and pet the other one. Or
Okay.
attempt to.
And what do you say to it? I assume you're speaking in giant.
Yes, I'll still be speaking in giant. It it would basically just be hey, you had a big nap there, huh, big boy? Huh? You're a good doggy. You're a good wolf. Good wolf.
Roll animal handling again.
Hey, we
Remember,
go.
you've got a D20 luck dice and you have a D6 luck dice. If you need to add them.
Okay, 17. Do you want to add the
I
d6?
I would like to add that D6.
All right, roll it. All
Ugh.
right, 19. Um,
All right.
this one just rolls over on its side and just lets you pet it, and it doesn't do anything else.
Oh my god. That means I could go for the belly.
It's like the finishing blow.
Finish it.
Just wait for someone to come up here and be like, "What's going on?"
It's happening.
Still, neither of them are hostile to you.
Incredible.
My flight drops.
All right. Well, in that case, with its side exposed, I'm definitely going for that belly rub.
All right, make one last animal handling check to see if you disturb it with your belly rub.
Oh yeah, we're definitely
no,
re-rolling that.
Yeah, reroll it. Reroll it. Come on.
Yep, much better.
We got a D8 too, if I need to use that.
All right, it lets you scratch its belly, and it doesn't respond too much. It looks like it's still sleepy. They both do.
Okay, that's good.
And this one gets up and walks over here and starts chewing on something, a bone.
Oh. Okay.
And then this
Okay.
one is still letting you pet it. It's not doing too much of, not having too much of a reaction.
Is it a boy wolf or a girl wolf? Since it's got its side exposed, I think I can tell that now.
It's male.
Okay, I kind of figured.
They're both male.
All right.
David's rebooting.
Arvarax is sound. I mean, he's just missing Darley somehow fucking this up. Somehow.
You've still got two more roll. You've still got two more D20s that you can re-roll, and you've got. God, I mean, if something bad, I can control one.
What?
Control both of them.
You really were really muffled there.
You have two more D20 rolls that you could continue to try to handling them, or you could
Right.
try to animal handle the giant owl upstairs.
Okay, well, I think Darley's gonna pet it for a little bit, and he's gonna just back away.
If it has a bone, I guess you could probably try to feed him, but
Yeah, so Darley's gonna go over to this one with the bone.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna see if he can coax it into playing fetch, basically.
you need some berries.
It won't let you take the bone,
Okay, fine.
but not
Well-
not in an angry way.
Okay.
It's
Well,
not, it's not growling or anything. It's just
well,
like moving
yeah.
away from you if you try to take it.
Well, Darley will obviously pet it.
Okay,
Regardless.
it lets you pet it.
Okay, good. All right. And now he's gonna go upstairs to the owl thing.
Wait. You have to take me with you. I can't reach the next ring ladder.
Okay. Those are good doggies. Good wolves.
Let me-
So,
So in this room, this looks like a throne room basically, but it's not super fancy. There's an ivory drinking horn that's giant size that's on top of this table.
Okay.
And this is actually not a bear pelt, it's a white saber-toothed tiger pelt.
course it is.
And the throne is carved from ice.
It's cold.
And against the walls are these shelves. Um, and they're heaped up with furs and bottles of wine, stopper jugs, and cask of mead.
Okay.
Um,
Oh.
and this is a ladder, but the rungs of the ladder are 5 feet apart.
It's like Darley was made for this. Alright. We'll begin ascending the ladder.
Well, you can.
Right.
I don't know how Kronos is going to be able to do it.
Kronos is just gonna
Right.
hang onto his back.
Okay, that'll
Fucking,
work.
Fucking Yoda.
I guess go ahead and make an athletics check since you're doing that and also carrying him. But it's not going to be that hard.
Well, you say that. Alright. Okay, yeah.
Okay, you managed to make your way up there.
Alright,
With
good, good.
Anakin and Yoda up there. And it's still giant size, but it's in relative terms small storage room here. There's crates, chests, barrels, and a cage over here that has a giant owl in it.
So this is the owl you mentioned earlier.
He is the mighty Lord of Flight. You will bow to him.
Lord of Flight, oh. Yeah, Darla's gonna ignore everything else in the room and go straight for that owl.
Alright.
He's gonna approach the cage.
The owl just looks at you.
I think Darley would try and take like what do owls eat besides like mice, basically?
Cats.
Yeah.
I heard an owl last night kill a cat. It was really scary.
Damn, jeez, that's
You could tell it wasn't a cat fight either because there wasn't like you know how cats when they fight they'll hiss and do a bunch of other stuff. It was just a really long, sad meow. I was like, oh, he died.
I mean, owls are totally silent, so that could have been what it was.
yeah.
Probably what it was. I mean, there wasn't any cars driving by. You just heard this cat out of nowhere go meow, and then it was over, and you're like, oh gosh.
That's a dead cat.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what that is.
Owl want to well, giant owls probably eat tressums
Oh, well.
and squirrels.
Yes.
Ah,
And frogs.
And frogs.
and frogs.
Definitely frogs.
We. Yeah, probably don't want to release that. Want it to hurt.
I'm gonna immediately turn around and cast Detect Thoughts on the owl.
Oh.
Okay. The thing is, giant owls have an intelligence of 8, and they can understand multiple languages.
Dang.
So the thoughts of this owl are these essentially are these intruders? Are these dangerous?
Yeah.
And I should alert the master.
Okay.
Essentially, that's what its thoughts are.
This thing is incredibly scared of us. It thinks it needs to alert its master, or it's going to be scared of us. You need to make sure that it doesn't alert the master.
Alright, I'm gonna try and calm the owl in some way. Basically speak to it in giant.
Make an animal handling check.
Alright, here we go.
Remember, you get 2 more rerolls and 1d8.
Okay.
It doesn't look.
That,
It doesn't look frantic. It's just kind of standing there staring at you.
yeah.
Are any of these open? These enormous chests?
I believe. Let me double check. Two of them have padlocks. The rest do not have locks.
Yeah, I'll open all the ones that don't have padlocks.
Okay, there are crates and barrels, but as for the chests, one contains four 50-foot lengths of chain. One has actually no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The other three all have various amounts of gold and copper and silver in them. No, two. There's two full of money. Two full of money, one with chains, and one has 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, sorry. There's three full of money. Three full of money and one that has four chains in it. That's it.
Can you total the money for me, or?
Are you gonna start snatching it up?
I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna start shoveling in the bag.
All right.
No.
900 copper pieces and
Jeez.
1,300 silver pieces and 1,100 gold pieces. That's the total. And then there are two more chests with padlocks, and there are 3 crates and 3 barrels.
Well, I don't want to use the chime on those because we've only got 4 uses left on it for the entire thing. So I assume we'll get the guys up here.
Okay.
That's right. It's probably gonna be
Mm-hmm.
possible to open.
They're actually not giant sized. They're big, human sized, but not quite giant sized.
So we might be able to pick them instead of break them.
Yeah, potentially.
Okay.
Now, did you not want the owl? Would you rather have the wolves?
I like dogs more.
So be it.
I'm gonna cast Crown of Madness at a 2nd level on the bird.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Actually has pretty high wisdom. But
It's like an intelligence of 8 too, right?
yeah, but it crit failed its wisdom save.
Yes.
So, what do you want to command it to do?
I'm gonna open the gate. I'm gonna climb on top.
Okay.
Oh no.
Alright, it's big, easily big enough to carry you.
Dolly, break that window.
Window?
Break the
Okay.
window.
Okay. Dolly's gonna take his fucking stick and break the window, I guess.
And as soon as it breaks, Hector and you guys are gonna be covered by this weird ice stuff as this giant owl just flies out.
Oh my god.
It's like a huge owl. Just
It's
flies off.
it's basically the size of Darley.
Yeah?
Okay, where are you going to command it to? Land. Well, you wanted to command it to land next to the others.
I guess.
All right, it lands down there. The rest of you, Hector and Carverax, you guys have basically cleared out enough stuff to try to open one of these giant-sized doors.
But now we're getting attacked by a giant owl.
But now a giant owl has landed with Kronos riding it.
Oh. You land, Hector looks ready to like throw a spell at you when he sees you.
See, awesome. That's about right.
I am the first and last of the Owl Knights.
that thing eaten you yet.
This is my mighty steed, Fat O'Shax.
Can I make a roll to see if I can tell whether he's thing under a spell?
It's a
You can
giant
see
crown
it.
and glowing red eyes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pretty
oh,
clear.
oh, that spell.
Yep, that spell.
So you know owls eat frogs, right?
They also eat. This one will eat you if you're not careful. This is a big owl.
It's Hector gets this crazy smile on his face. That owl looks really flammable.
It probably is.
What's your spell save, Kronos? What's your spell save DC?
16.
Make an acrobatics check.
Oh no. Don't tell me it broke like halfway through it.
It did. It's gonna
Oh,
throw you.
no.
It's gonna throw you off, and you manage to land safely, but it's gonna fly away.
Um, before it gets too far out of range, I'm going to cast Compulsion. That's a wisdom save too. Dang, it's got high wisdom. Everything it's got's high.
I'm gonna try to crack open the door to peer inside.
You'll have to make a strength check to get the door open.
Oh. Well, Carvex, we've been digging a while. What do you say we try to get this door open?
An athletics to open it? Or strength?
Yeah, athletics. Yeah, that's enough. You crack it open enough to squeeze through. The inside looks completely dark.
Command my mace to light up so I can see.
You can see a lot of snow and ice on the ground that's blown in when the doors have been open, and you can't see very far. You just basically see a huge open room that's dark. You can see the corner of a giant-sized table. That's the only thing that's within your vision.
Start creeping around inside the room.
All right, Darley, what are you doing up there?
Harley, well, what is over here? The stuff.
There's 200 foot of steel chain. There is there's two locked boxes, and those are like ale casks and just extra shit.
Yeah, there's 3 barrels, 3 crates, and 6 chests, and he's already checked all the chests except for the 2 locked ones.
Okay. Attempt something here.
Okay.
The I cannot. Damn it! I can't think of the cat thing's name.
Tressum.
Tressum.
Thora.
Mhm.
Thora.
Well, I called it Thora. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attempt to use Thora here,
Mm-hmm.
basically to see if she is going to be attracted to any of these boxes or crates or anything. If anything piques her interest in this room, essentially.
Okay. He looks around randomly, looks at the cage where the owl was, and eventually makes her way over to one of the chests in the corner and sniffs around at it.
Huh. All right.
And the chest has a big padlock on it.
Huh. What do you think's in there, Thora? Okay. It's like a steel padlock, I assume.
Yeah.
Wooden chest.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I don't think I'm equipped to break that, or
You can try to
Lock?
smash it.
I guess I could. think theoretically I could gaseous form my way into the chest because it's so big, but
That's
that's
true.
probably very dangerous.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna try and smash the lock, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, roll an attack roll.
All right, he's gonna take out his, I guess, Steinfang. Yeah.
You have to just swing your Steinfang down on top of the padlock to try to break it open. So roll an attack roll.
Yep.
Alright. You smash into it and you can hear it crack. Go ahead and make another attack roll. This time you catch more on the wood, and the end of your hammer sticks kind of into the wood, and you have to yank it out.
Okay.
Let's try one more time.
More time then. All right. Oh.
So this time you managed to smash the lock part of the chain of the padlock, but it still seems to be on there pretty well. If you want to try to yank it off, you can make like an athletics check.
Do that. Sure.
The chest is not very well made, so it's possible you could rip it off from there. Yeah, and then you just struggle for a bit and just rip the padlock completely off the chest. Like the padlock's still closed. It's just the piece that attached it to the chest is completely ripped off.
That's how Darley lockpicks.
So are you gonna open it?
Yes.
Alright, you open it and then you flinch back a little bit because you see a corpse inside the chest.
Oh well, I didn't expect that, but okay.
Dead bodies.
After you recover a little bit from the shock, you see it's a female dwarf clad in frozen, her body and her armor is frozen in very nice looking plate armor and holding a warhammer. And also underneath her head is a small lockbox. It's like a foot by 6 inches by 4 inches, something like that.
I guess Darley will take the lockbox.
All right, you're gonna leave the corpse in there.
I don't know if Darley could carry. Well, maybe he could probably
Frozen
drag like a dwarf with full plate armor.
He could carry it; it just wouldn't be easy.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to carry it down the ladder, probably.
Yeah, just
No.
chuck it out that broken window over there.
Just throw a dwarf corpse down. Hey guys, check this out.
It wouldn't be the dumbest stuff that's happened so far.
That's accurate.
We don't need any more dumb stuff.
You know what? Yeah, he's gonna pick up the body, axe or warhammer and all, carry it.
It's a good 300 pounds, easily.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Darley can lift it. You're gonna throw it through the window.
Of course I am.
God damn it.
All right, you guys.
Before he does, he's gonna shout,
Timber! Boy!
"Look what I found!" He's gonna throw the corpse down.
Look what I
So, Carverax finally struggles to get this door cracked a bit, and he lights up his mace and sticks his head in to look. And then you flinch as you hear a thud, but then you realize it's behind you, and you turn around, and there's just a corpse half stuck in the snow behind you.
What?
And it almost lands on Hector.
Oh god.
God.
You guys see this frozen dwarven corpse wearing plate armor and it carrying a warhammer.
It's pretty horrifying. Hold on. I'm good.
And
Stage, you're gonna crit fail. God. Anyway.
and Kronos, your pocket vibrates, whenever you get close to this dwarf. And you reach in and pull out your Rod of the Vonendad, and you realize that this dwarf's armor is made of adamantine.
My God.
Which is not like insanely rare, but it's fairly valuable.
Carverax, get over here. Can you wear any of this shit? This dwarf's wearing bright steel. Look at this. No, it's adamantine. Look.
Well, I'm also currently wearing adamantine.
What are you saying? You're too good for this adamantine.
Small, and that armor wouldn't fit me.
Did my compulsion work on the bird?
I rolled a 19 for its saving throw.
God damn, dude.
It's long gone now.
Just so you guys know, that bird is trying to contact its master to let us know we're here.
It didn't fly anywhere else on the iceberg. It flew straight into the ocean.
Oh.
I just thought I'd let you guys know.
Not like into the water, but like away from the iceberg.
Can I attempt to shove the frozen dwarf into the bag?
It weighs 300 pounds, so
Oh, yeah, you're right.
you'd have to like strip its armor off piece by piece and stick it in there.
Actually, this is going to be incredibly gross, but can you please thaw this out so I can get the armor off?
Why would you want me to do that?
Well, it's adamantine and it's worth a lot of money. Since Carverax doesn't want it, I'll sell it. Could you please de-ice this dwarf, please?
Yeah.
Put it on.
Enhance my own, I suppose.
Put this dwarf on the thaw cycle, please.
Hector just puts his chin in his hand, is contemplating the repercussions of desecrating the corpse of an unknown person. Why not? Hector's gonna summon a bonfire and control flames and just completely, just absolutely torch the door.
All right, it is successful.
It's cooked even.
I'm just gonna shake all the ashes off and start putting the. Is it a full suit?
It is,
Wait.
yeah. Yeah, full suit.
Damn. Plate. Suit.
And he had just like a regular warhammer, or was it like a fancy one? Was it sheet?
It's a regular warhammer. It's a shitty, yeah.
And he didn't throw the lockbox down, right? Or was it frozen to the back of her head?
He's still holding it, I think.
Okay.
Thanks, Darley.
But now?
Dark corpses. I think I'm gonna light a torch and go back into the building. I'm gonna actually go in.
Do you think Darley's also going to return to the first floor?
You're gonna climb
second
down from
floor
the
for you.
outside? You're gonna go back down to the floor where the wolves are?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna
Sure.
climb all the way down to the bottom floor?
I mean, I'm climbing to where the wolves are.
Okay. You can do that. They're still non-hostile to you.
Very good.
So, Ector and Carverax on the bottom floor. When you guys walk in, you make a little more light in this room. You can see. At first, you see a huge hairy creature with huge tusks, a woolly mammoth, but it's a corpse, you can tell, as you get a little closer. And it looks like the corpse has been ravaged and torn to pieces. And then you notice shadows moving around in the room, large shadows on all sides. And as one of them starts moving toward you, you shine your light toward it, and you can see It's the size of a frost giant, but it has no skin. It's like a skeleton with ice covering over its body. It starts shambling toward you, and you see, let's see, one, two, three, four, five, six other shadows start shifting in the dark room.
Scary.
Let's see. What is that? Divine sense. I'll pop a divine sense. See if these are in fact undead, as I suspect they might be.
You do, in fact, detect undead.
These are all giant size undead.
So
Or is it
can you
just that mammoth is giant size?
guys see the room down here?
Yeah, all this here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. These are giant-sized skeletons, and two of them look different. They have more flesh on them, and they're carrying weapons. These skeletons looks like they have swords basically frozen to their arms.
And they're all starting to shamble this way.
Yep. So
Ready up, boys and Frog. Looks like we got
I'm not a
fight on
frog.
our hands.
time to roll initiative.
Dum, 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 dum,
I can just imagine just fucking you guys are in this tense battle against giant skeletons and fucking Darley's just petting wolves in a
Playing NES Dog Simulator.
That's right.
Just trying to get all the achievements.
That's right. Gotta get them.
So what unearthly shit do you have to pull off to get one of them dogs to follow you around?
That's a good question. I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, like so.
DC 32.
Yeah,
Well, they did not attack you, so
that's
something.
true. I'm not dead.
Keep doing
There's
it.
that.
This entire battle, we'll finish this battle for you. Just be sure to get a dog.
All right, Exer, you can see these massive shambling corpses, half frozen, start to slowly move toward you. What do you do?
All right. Hold on, let me make sure this is a big room.
Yeah, it is a very big room. It looks to be a feasting hall.
For zombies.
Yep, feasting for zombies.
Yeah, I want to move to there. I
Hmm.
want to cast greater visibility on myself.
All right.
That's
You
my turn.
you are totally invisible. And there's no symbol for invisibility because that doesn't make sense because it's invisible, but I'll do that.
It's there, you just can't see it.
Yep. This zombie starts shambling. This skeleton starts shambling. Kronos, your turn.
I'm going to pour a small bag of iron powder on my hand. I'm going to walk up next to Carverax, and I'm going to slap him on the ass. Twin cast, protection for good and evil.
Nice.
On the ass.
Glare.
It's just on the ass.
Glare at him. It's probably as high as he can reach.
That's as high as I can reach, yeah. I was going to put on your shoulder, and I was like, well, that wouldn't make sense. So now I'm going to invasive mind you and say, good game. So that way it's not weird.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Now it's not weird. Good game.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
This skeleton shambles toward you. Carverax, your turn.
Oh, let's see. That's about as far forward as I can go. So I want to double up. Yeah, let's just do a. Well, let me make sure I can reach this.
I was waiting.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay, so I can reach this one
Mm-hmm.
here with a Sacred Flame. And instead of converting it to lightning, I'll let it remain radiant damage.
All right. It. How much hit points? Okay, that's a lot. Okay. It seems like the radiant damage seems to. It seems to be vulnerable to that. It starts
I
to break
learned my
down
lesson
the.
last time we fought undead.
Yep. It seems to wither the necromantic energies a little bit that are holding it up, but it does look very sturdy. It also looks like it has incredibly low dexterity. Because it's almost impossible for it to make a dex save. This creature back here, this undead, is going to sprint, double move. This skeleton shambles toward you. This one down here moves. Definitely moves faster than the other ones for sure. This one in the back shambles toward you. Alright, Extra, you're up again.
One second. All right. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to cast. I'm going to hasten Fireball and cast Fireball.
Alright,
I'm
let me
gonna
get
show
my
you where I want to do it.
measurement.
I'm gonna cast it right here. Oh, hold on.
Like there.
Yeah, like right there.
Yeah, that'll hit all three of them. Alright, roll for damage.
Okay, it's 2 fireballs. Here they come. One. Hector throws.
68.
There's 2 fireballs appear out of nowhere and just bomb the table.
Alright. These, these, skeletons, basically, seem to be... The fire seems to partially melt the ice that's holding their shambling forms together and seems to deal additional damage to them. And this one
Yeah.
down here looks like it's barely still standing.
And
But
I
all
think
three of them
Fireball
took a
says
lot
it
of damage.
ignites flammable shit, so I think it's gonna light that table on fire too.
It might, though the table is still frozen, it might not light up.
Oh yeah, that's true. We are in
But
the
it's two
basement.
fireballs, so. Alright, these two skeletons are both almost destroyed, especially this one down here. Is that it for you?
That's it. That's my turn. Sorry.
And it seems like these things are pretty much too slow to resist any kind of dexterity saves. This one starts climbing over the table.
It is a giant. I guess it can do
Yeah. That
It
one
was a
shambles.
giant. that. Used to be a giant.
Alright, Kronos, your turn.
Um, I will use my action to hold up a yellow diamond. And I will crush it.
In my grasp.
Alright.
We'll summon a elemental in.
Oh, you stole that from me. Oh shit.
That's right. I mean, it was in the bag. Did you have it in your bag?
Yeah, I had it in my bag.
Okay, well, I'm going to move in behind him and attempt to pickpocket.
He's invisible.
He's invisible.
I can detect his smell. Because he smells.
Make a perception check.
Forget.
Okay, you kind of know where he is.
Okay, I'm gonna rummage at ass level and see if I can't find the stone.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Give me the damn stone.
Do you let him take the stone?
I guess.
Alright,
Perfect.
you pull the stone out. What do you do with it?
I'm gonna smash it immediately.
Alright, where do you want to summon the elemental?
Underneath this table. So it'd be like right here.
It
Well,
just
it's on
the
fire.
the tiles the tiles of the ground just shatter and blast into the air and hit the bottom of the table, and an elemental made of pure stone crawls out. Even though we're on a glacier, there's apparently enough stone to create an elemental.
Exactly. There's a little rock somewhere.
Then I'll say, my mighty thrall, Tortellini.
And then I'll my turn.
Alright, what do you want the elemental to do?
Tortellini is going to walk over to this guy, and he's going to smack shit out of him. Hold on, I gotta actually look up the stat block on an elemental.
Deals double damage to objects and structures. Makes 2 slam attacks.
I'll make him do 2 slam attacks on this guy because he's close. He's got 10-foot reach, which is pretty good.
Alright, let me see what the AC of this is. It is fairly high. So the first one misses, the second one hits. So it smashes this zombie frost giant's leg, deals 14 damage to it. This one that's barely alive is going to start crawling underneath the table. Carverax, your turn.
something new. And I'm going to cast some Spirit Guardians. It's a 15-foot radius around me, so nothing's in it currently. So hopefully next turn I can get some use out of it. I'm going to summon these holy miniature Bahamut's that fly around, glowing in a radiant light. It's just like a swarm of flittering Bahamut's.
Nice. Are you gonna move? Should
Yeah,
he
I
move?
did move. I moved
Okay.
up as far as I could. So
This zombie comes moving forward much faster than the skeletons. This one shambles forward. Reaches down, grabs a chunk of ice.
he does enter that range, though.
Okay, so it needs to make a what kind of save?
I think it's when they enter.
Wisdom save.
You said 15 feet? 15 by 15?
Yeah, 15 feet around.
Yeah, it enters it. So that's. I put an aura on you, but for some reason, it's not letting players see auras.
Look at this beautiful aura I just made.
It's the banana aura.
A little bit small, but yeah. That's a 5 foot.
It's a 12 foot.
To
I
make
guess
it
it'd be off of where you're at, right?
It's 15
So
feet
it'd
in
be
all directions. Yeah.
15 is like, so it'd be a 60-foot ring like that.
Yeah, it's like
It's that.
yeah, 15 feet. Yeah, just like that. Perfect.
Oh,
But yeah, it says when a creature enters. Where is that? Was just reading it. Just lost it.
has to
When a
make
creature
wisdom
enters the
save.
area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom save.
It failed to save.
On a failed save, it takes 3d8.
the holy pancake.
Dang, that's almost max damage.
Yeah, it's 1 point off. Holy shit. And its speed is cut in half as well.
That one is now barely standing. And it's going to reach down and pick up a big chunk of ice and throw it at Carverax. 25 to hit.
I guess disadvantage.
One.
Oh, it is disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh, the second one's nat 1, so it's a miss. So it's going to hit you in the head, but some kind of invisible barrier makes it deflect off the top of your helmet and scatter back here.
My mini Bahamut's are helping me out.
This frost giant white is going to use its life drain attack on this earth elemental, and it hits. The earth elemental has to make a saving throw. It gets +5, but it still fails. So the earth elemental's max HP is reduced.
Oof. It's 126, right? How much does it reduce it by?
It takes 32 damage, and it reduces. Its HP is reduced by the 16. Max HP is reduced by 16.
60? Okay.
16.
So it's got 110 now.
Yeah.
Does it do damage as well?
Yeah, it took 32 damage total from both attacks.
Okay.
And now it's this dude way back here. He's going to keep shambling his way that direction toward the fight. Actually, that's the wrong way. He'll go this way. Alright, Hector, you're up. Actually, no, before you go, Hector. Darley,
Yeah.
you hear 2 explosions back to back. Boom! Boom! Right under your feet. And you can feel the whole room shake. And one of the wolves starts growling, starts looking around in all directions. Well, they're both looking around in all directions to see where it came from. One of them starts growling, not at you, but in general.
Sure, yeah.
So, what do you do?
This is your chance, man.
Go outside?
Yes.
We'll go outside? You want to go outside?
damn it.
This is how I die.
Like this is like, are you looking at my what I'm
No.
seeing, Brett?
Yeah. This goes up, and this is a door.
Right. Uh, uh, is that the door they used to go downstairs? I guess.
It seems to be
Has
the
to be,
only
right?
potential way. Yeah.
Right.
So do you want to run toward the door?
Yeah, I do.
Wait,
It-
before you do that, animal handling.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna try and animal handle this
Yeah,
this guy
20,
here on
let's
the
go.
rug.
Okay, go for it.
Attempt to charm the beast.
You want it to follow you?
Of course I do.
Okay.
Let's re-roll that.
All right, reroll. Oh, not 20. All right.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for.
It perks up and it sits at attention, looking at you. As you approach it and you say something in giant, it just sits up at attention. Now do you start running toward the door?
I do. Let's go, boy.
All right, it starts following you.
Perfect.
Is this wolf bigger than Charlie is?
Yes,
Yeah.
This wolf is huge.
it is.
It's
Yeah.
fucking
Big wolf.
huge.
This
It's
wolf can
large
one bite me.
size. Okay, let me add you to the order. All right, now Hector, it's your turn.
All right. Here, I am going to. All right. My first question: is the table on fire?
Not really, no. There's a few spots that are smoking, but not too much.
Okay. It's okay. So it's cold enough. It really didn't
Yeah,
do that. That's okay.
there's a lot of
How much-
moisture frozen onto it.
I'm gonna create a bonfire under this guy under the table.
Okay, roll damage.
Right. Yeah, here comes the damage roll. 1 second. It's boosted because it's my elemental affinity.
So you light up a fire underneath this guy while he's trying to crawl, and the heat is enough to melt the ice that's holding its form together, and it just clatters into a pile of bones and stops moving. And that you can see the jaw just opening and closing like tat 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 tat. tat. And then he starts slowly, like biting slower and slower, and then completely stops.
Horrific. I'm gonna move over here invisibly, and that's my turn.
All right. This one's gonna shamble up here. It's gonna grab a big chunk of ice and chunk it at Kronos. So
Does he enter? That might he might have an edge. not in it.
no, it's not in it. Well, it doesn't hurt Kronos either way, but the skeleton's
Well, I
not in
meant this-
it.
Yeah, the skeleton. He's like right on the edge.
18 to hit Kronos with a big rock.
Roll it again, because I have protection good.
Oh yeah, good call. 26 to hit. So
No.
so 18.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say 18.
All right, that's 35 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. 35?
Yep, it's essentially what a giant can do with the rock throw.
Ow.
It does as much damage as a giant.
Yeah, I take a snowball the size of my face.
And now it's your turn.
You son of a bitch.
I'm gonna flip the one that just hit me off. I'm gonna hit with Dissonant Whispers. Just level 1.
It rolled a 1.
Yes.
So it takes 9 psychic damage. And it's going to run away next turn. Very slowly.
Very slowly.
Very
That's
nice.
turn.
Anything else?
Nah, it's turn.
Alright.
I used my bonus action to flip it off, so.
Okay.
Very good. Very good.
Instead.
Oh, do I make a move for the elemental or no?
Oh yeah, the elemental can. Do you want it to attack the same target?
Yeah, I just want to keep slapping that guy.
First one misses, but the second one hits with 16. So that's 16 more bludgeoning damage. This creature, this zombie, frost zombie white, or frost giant white, is actually almost dead already because it got double fireballed earlier.
Right.
And it's been taking damage from the giant, or the elemental. Alright, Carverax, you're up.
I am gonna move up to melee range at this guy first and take a swing at him. And let's see here. Because it's an undead, it does an extra 1d8, or excuse me, 1d6 of radiant damage.
So you
So
guys,
it'd be 8 blood plus 1d6 radiant.
you guys can't see the yellow aura around Carverax right now.
No.
That is weird. I don't know why.
Yeah, it just disappeared.
Yeah, I think you'd actually have to click all of our things and click Ciara. I think that's what you'd actually have to do.
I have it on. I have it where to see. That's weird. I don't know what's up with that, but anyway, I'll track it at least. So.
Do you have it on R1 or do you have it on R2?
Aura 1.
You could try switching it to 2. Maybe we could see it then.
Okay, I'll try it.
I'm assuming at 21 hits. I don't know about that 13.
The 21 does hit.
So it'll be 8 bludgeoning and then 6 radiant damage.
Yeah, R2's not working either.
Weird. Well, I can see it at least. Someone else, I guess, David, you can put your own aura on and see if everyone can see it.
I'm not sure how to create.
It's on the
double
token
click your
settings.
Token. Yeah, you just double click your. You can either click on the token or you.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, you
And
click on the little settings window, or whatever.
underneath the bars, it has
Yeah,
aura
see,
1
now I
and aura
see it.
2.
I
Yeah,
never
now
knew
I can
about
see
that.
it.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay, cool. So, anyway, let me double check this dude's AC. 13 just hit, so.
So then another, so 8, 16 bludgeoning damage, and then 8 radiant damage. And with the rest of my movement, I'm going to move up to here. And if that incurs an opportunity attack, that will be fine.
It does. And it's going to attack you at disadvantage. 15.
Negative. And then the wording on this on Spirit Guardians is a little strange because it says when a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn. So I don't know if that counts if I forcibly put the aura over them.
It doesn't.
But we
It's
can wait
either,
until their turn either. I mean, they'll start their turn there anyway unless they
Yeah.
die, so I'm not really that worried about it.
Yeah, it's supposed to do it once per round, so it's going to be at the beginning of their
Right.
turn. Basically, it's at the beginning of their turn, or if they move into it themselves.
Right.
It's not going to trigger twice in a round, essentially, is how it works. Okay, so this white up here is going to shamble toward you. And I think it can throw rocks, too. No, it can't. Okay. This one is going to die. Actually, no. Roll your damage. It's possible it could survive. It's just incredibly unlikely. If you roll 3 ones, it'll survive, and it could still survive. So roll your okay, it's dead. It had 3 HP, so if you rolled 3 ones, it could, and it took half, it could have survived. But, all right, that one, the radiant power of Bahamut finishes the last bit of necrotic energy holding it up, and it just falls face down onto the ground and shatters into pieces. And now it's
The power of Grayskull. I mean, Bahamut.
basically. So this white's going to take 2 attacks on the elemental. They both hit. Um, it loses 11 max HP and 11 HP, and then it takes 34 slashing damage from the second attack. But it actually has resistance to non-magical weapons, so it actually takes half that, which is 17. So it's actually resistant to that thing's normal attacks. Because elementals have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. And it's also immune to poison. Alright, this dude back here is going to be the last one to the party. Alright, Darley, it is your turn.
Alright. Me and, well... We should
You
have
know
had
that-
the Norse name generator open.
No, you know that Beatles song, Sergeant Pepper. You can name it Sergeant Pepper.
I mean, just name it Fenrir.
Fuck yeah, sure, Fenrir.
Or Blagothkus.
Alright,
Let's go,
Roll
Fenrir.
it.
Come on.
roll a strength check.
Yeah.
Athletics to open this door, because it's giant size.
One-handed.
Easily. This room looks like the wolves' room. It has
Okay.
places where they normally sleep, it looks like, and piles of bones. Some of the bones are massive, like mammoth bones. And then there's a barrel over in the corner, and then there's another door over here. There's not much of note.
Going in.
Make another
That
strength
was the
check.
mission.
Athletics, I mean. Alright, this one opens. You see kind of some storage stuff, and let me tell you exactly what's in here, in case there's something strange. There's a crate filled with straw, there's a wooden table, two large empty barrels. Against the north wall is a cabinet without doors, and in the cabinet hang 3 cloaks made of walrus hide.
Huh.
That's pretty much it.
Okay. Don't forget Fenrir. It's coming, right?
Yep,
I hope. Okay.
he is following you.
Then in that case,
So-
I'm going downstairs.
So when you get to the stairs, he stops, and he looks down the stairs and goes, like it doesn't want to go down there. Like it's not supposed to go down there. And then you get the whiff of rot and decay coming from downstairs, and it gives you a bad feeling. All right, that's
Saying,
Hector's
I
turn.
was just gonna say in giant to Fenrir, you stay here. I'm gonna go down.
Okay.
That was all.
All right, Hector, you're up.
Let's see what I want to do. Let's move. Fuck over here.
Get rid of this guy.
Yeah, it is pretty low.
Yeah, just knock him out.
Okay, I'll use Inferno Ray on that guy down there.
All right, roll him.
He's gonna have disadvantage because I'm shooting. I'm invisible shooting shit at him.
That's true. So you'll have advantage on your attacks.
So it's just a regular. So it'll be 3 of them.
Ooh.
Crit. You're going to do bonus damage because it's fire. So he should be toasty.
That's 16. It is still standing, barely.
All right.
Anything else?
Yeah, no, that's my turn.
This guy's gonna make a wisdom save for Spirit Guardians. And he failed. So roll damage for Spirit Guardians as he moves in to attack you.
Oh, is that the one that was dissonant whispered though?
Oh shit! It is. Yeah, my bad.
So he has
So
to
he's not
shamble
gonna
away.
he's not gonna move in
5
to
feet.
attack you. He's
Yeah.
gonna move away from where's Kronos at there. Yeah,
I don't
he's
know
just
why it
gonna
rolled twice there. So it
he's
just
gonna
should be that
continue crawling over the table. It rolled twice because it does necrotic separately for some reason.
Well, no, it's got the radiant and necrotic both in the same thing.
Oh,
For
yeah.
some reason, it rolled the whole thing
Lag.
twice.
Just
Possibly.
like,
I
yeah.
do have a problem with my mouse, and sometimes it double clicks, so it may have done that.
Alright, Kronos, you're up.
I'm gonna cast a bonus action healing word on myself.
Alright.
I guess level 1's fine.
It's a lot.
For level 1, yes.
Yeah.
We're going to move into 30 foot of range, which is like there.
Are you evil aligned?
So he's neutral, technically.
Okay.
Technically.
Technically. I think there's an alignment change in order, but yeah, I'm just gonna cast Bane on these two.
Bane?
Alright. Does it have to be within 30 feet?
Yes. Also, it's a charisma save. This is going to drop our protections too, just so you know.
Alright, they failed, so they're both baned.
Bane. Yeah, we do not have protection from good and evil anymore.
Alright, good to know. You still got value out of it regardless, so.
Got a lot of value out of that.
Turn. And Tortellini is going to, because he does bonus damage to objects, he's
Mhm.
going to smash this dude's head, this white's head, onto this table. What it's actually going to do is it's going to destroy the table. And it's going to like turn it into splinters.
Yeah, it does it. What it really actually ends up doing is ripping the white's head off and smashing the leg of the table off.
Right. With just its head.
Yep.
And
There
then
you
it's going
go.
to sit there and it's going to start gurgling just hot marinara sauce out of its mouth.
This is
It's its turn.
this will not be the first or the second giant-sized table that you guys have destroyed,
Sure.
or even close. It's
Or
probably number
furniture in
10.
general. And then I guess I'll have him move to intercept this guy because he's coming in. So
Which
what
one?
does he got? 30 foot. This guy. So I'll have
Okay.
him move in between them.
All right,
His turn.
Carverex's turn.
What was that the white or the skeleton that was just before? Did it have a turn?
Oh yeah, I actually missed it because it's elemental. It's.
My bad.
Did I already roll for it? I did. It failed. So roll
No, that was
the.
for the other one. Wasn't that for the other one?
Oh, that was for Bane. Yeah. So let me roll the wisdom save. It's succeeded actually. So.
With Bane?
Oh, actually. Nope, it
Oh,
failed.
get
Nice. The Bane. The Bane did it. Takes full damage from Spirit Guardians and then shambles toward Carverax and swings down its two swords at you. (18) and 23.
Miss on both.
22 actually. So you managed to block both of its massive attacks. It's so slow you managed to move out of the way even with all your armor. And now it's your turn.
Whack the shit out of it. At least try to anyway.
Alright,
Is that 14 a hit?
that is a hit.
And then the extra radiant damage.
Alright. Second one also hit. Those are both hits.
It's 21 damage.
Any smites or anything?
I was just thinking about that,
Don't do
but
it.
probably not. I think what I no, I can't do that because it'll drop Spirit Guardians. I don't want to do that. Am I able to swing around him here?
Yeah, you can
I
do
won't.
that.
Shouldn't incur an opportunity attack.
It won't.
That'll get me ready for the next fight.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, I'm good.
Alright, this white is going to make a wisdom save. And it failed. 13 is a fail, right?
Yeah, DC's 14.
Yep, so roll damage for that.
I'm pretty sure my invisibility runs out now.
Was it 10 minutes?
1 minute.
Oh yeah, it runs out.
I don't think it's been 10 turns, has it? Probably not.
Not 10.
I think it's been more like 4.
No, it's something like 6, isn't it?
4 or 5
Let's see,
turns since we
1,
started
2,
combat.
3. It's been 5 turns. This is our 5th turn, technically.
Yeah, that
So
sounds
that's
right.
4. Yeah, it's. There's been 4. This is our 5th. So
Normally I
we're
count my
technically correct.
Oh,
rounds too, but Spirit Guardians is for 10 minutes, so I wasn't even going to try to count that. 'Cause
Yeah.
I expect we'll be in combat for 10 minutes.
Yep. So this thing is going to come at you with its life drain attack. And it's a miss. And second attack, it's a 21.
That's a miss.
Alright, you managed to deflect its second attack with your shield. That one's dead. This one's going to keep shambling. Darley, your turn.
It's about to meet up with Tortellini in the Thunderdome.
So you're
Alright.
going to run down the stairs and leave the wolf there.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him sit, and I'll be back soon.
Put him on your
It
back.
does, it does seem to respond to the in giant, the command sit and stay. As long as they're in giant.
Yep. Whoa!
Alright, there you go. You can hear the battle coming from this direction.
God, how how did I miss this much? Anyway,
you went up to the upper floor. You just completely.
Yeah, you
just
skipped over all this.
I guess I'm gonna go through this door if I can. Or
And in this room, I don't think there's anything of note. Let me double check though.
okay.
Ore storage. Giant ores hang from the walls in this room, which has snowy giant tracks on the floor.
Oh, it's time. Here, you got to replace your quarterstaff with the
Giant fucking
ore of
war.
the frost giants.
Oh jeez.
Alright, do you want to double move?
I will double move.
You can see the light on the other side of the room emanating from Carverax's mace as he swings around battling giant-sized zombies and skeletons. You're like, oh shit.
Whoa.
Alright, Exer, your turn.
I'm gonna cast an Infernal Ray at the white. Or
Alright.
Scorching Ray, God, I'm silly.
Go for it. It's advantage because you're invisible. Yep, all 3 hit. So it's 22 fire damage.
I'm going to right here. Okay, that's my turn.
Don't you get to add
I
something?
added. It's already got.
It's got damage added to it.
It gets +4
Does it say added to 1 roll of the
on
spell?
fire damage. Hold on. I thought I put that on there already. Hold on, I will link it to you.
Add your charisma modifier to 1 damage roll of the spell.
Yeah, do a damage roll. So yeah.
So +4 on top of that. Alright, got
So
it.
26.
Yeah, so 26 total. Alright. This dude is going to turn around and come this way again.
shambling.
And he's going to throw a rock at Carverax. 24 to hit.
That is my AC.
Barely hit. All right, 26.
Hold on. Hold on.
All right, what do you got?
I want to read this. Just real quick, see if I can do something about it.
Which one's still in the rock?
The one that ran in fear last turn up here.
I can't do anything to it.
All right, 26 bludgeoning damage from this big chunk of ice that throws at you.
I can take it.
Kronos, you're up.
Going to cast. I'll cast Mind Sliver on this Bane guy, I guess. He's got to make an intelligence save.
He fails.
Okay.
So it takes 9 psychic damage, and it gets another minus d4 to its next saving throw.
Yep.
So 2 d4s, negative. Anything else?
I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna leave Vector to this guy.
Oh, he's gonna come after you. He can't see me.
Oh yeah, that's true. He might shamble over you and step on you.
He might.
This one's going to make a save for Spirit Guardians. It fails. So roll your damage for that. 18 more, jeez. And he's going to flank you, because why not? And he's going to make 2 attacks with his 2 swords and Carverax with advantage. 19 and 18, so those both miss.
Yes, and miss.
Excellent.
AC's too high. Alright, and it's your turn now.
I'm gonna keep
Also,
that.
you need to make a concentration check for your Spirit
Oh,
Guardians. Which would be, you need to make a 13. Because it's half the damage.
And I have. Yeah, advantage to maintain concentration because of, I think, Warcaster. So I get advantage on.
Yeah, you got it.
Do I gotta do it twice? Or
Just,
is it just once?
just once. You took damage once, so you just gotta roll once. And the way it actually works is you have to get a 10 or half the damage you took, whichever's higher. And in this case, it's actually higher to do half, which is 13. So you got to get a 13. So you got it.
Cool.
But if you take like 100 damage, you have to roll a 50 on your concentration check. Ooh, that's a crit. Which one's are? What's that against? The white?
Yeah, the
skeleton?
blue one.
All right. The first one is 18. Second one is the dam.
First one's
the
12 bludgeoning,
extra-
6 radiant, and then 14 bludgeoning, and
The radiant gets doubled too on a crit.
oh yeah, no, it doesn't. Ugh. How's it looking?
Almost dead. Like
Yeah, I'm
pretty,
not gonna burn
pretty
my
close to
chance
dead.
on that. Nah, fuck it. I'll save it.
All right. Is that it for you?
Save. Double check one. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. The white's gonna attack you with advantage. Here we go. 16 and 22.
Miss and a miss.
Defense is too strong. Can't touch you. Plus the bane too helps.
We've been fighting against giants this whole campaign, and they have such a massive plus to hit.
Yeah, they
We're getting
do.
clobbered. Like, it's hard to be a tank against giants without a high AC because you just get fucking destroyed.
Yep. All right. This dude's gonna make 2 attacks on the elemental, and one of them hits. Elemental takes 35, which is halved, which is what is half of 35?
18, 19?
It's
18.
18, yeah. Alright, he's still holding up. He's got 48 HP left. Alright, Darley, your turn.
I'm hoping I can move 30 feet like this way
Mm-hmm.
and maybe shoot something with an arrow.
It is
That-
within your range because longbows are bullshit.
They are bullshit. Alright, time for the dragon bow to do its thing.
It takes a Goliath to pull it back, though, but...
Yeah.
Alright, roll it.
Oof!
Nope.
Well,
Second attack.
yep, second attack time.
Nope.
God!
1 and a 2. Darley's just too excited about the wolves. He just can't concentrate.
I mean, to be fair, Fenrir is... God, he's gonna be so devastated when Fenrir dies before he get off this stupid ice block.
He gets. So he gets a nat 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can we make that one just hit Tortellini in the head?
Yeah. Just
Ding.
dink off of the earth elemental. And there's
Yep.
a tiny explosion of light from Moradin's blessing.
It just starts gurgling marinara in your direction.
Alright, Hector's turn.
Okay, we're gonna create bonfire under this guy.
Alright, roll damage.
What? She's not gonna make the deck save. You can
They,
make it.
they can't succeed deck saves. 13. Alright, it's barely alive now. It's gonna die from Spirit Guardians, most likely.
No.
Alright, I'm going to move as well. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to move here.
You're gonna get smashed.
What are you saying?
No. Didn't know he's there. So you're good.
Yeah, I want to stay right there. That's my turn.
Stupid skeletons.
What you can't see can hurt you.
Oh.
This is gonna throw another rock at Kronos. There we go. 18
Oh, is
to
it the
hit.
regular one?
Yep.
No. Yeah, that hits.
29 bludgeoning damage.
God damn it.
Just a huge chunk of ice just crushes you. And now it's your turn.
You bastard. I'm gonna use my last Knaith Mandolin charge, I guess. Cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Alright. It's 3rd level, I think, yeah. So
Mhm.
17, you get 17 back.
I'll bonus action before I do that, and I'll give myself a level 1 on top of it, just so I get some. Or I guess, let's see, what else could I do? I could bonus action, because I can't see him. Yeah, I'll just bonus action healing word myself.
Alright.
So I'll just add those two together. And then Tortellini is going to scoop slam that guy in front of him
Yep.
with the multi.
Come on and slam. One of them hits. 21. It's the first time it's taken damage, but it's a big hit.
And then he's going to hit that nat 1. He's actually going to drop a couple of noodles to the ground. It's falling apart. You guys think that he's an earth elemental, but he's actually a pasta elemental, and he just looks like an earth elemental. That's turn.
Surprised he's not like a turd elemental from the outhouse.
That's a good idea. I should
Ooh.
have done that.
Oh, this skeleton just rolled a double crit on his attack. So
What about his wisdom
His-
save for spirit guards?
his first attack was a miss. He failed to he failed to save on Spirit Guardians. So roll damage for that.
Maybe if I'm lucky, he might die from that.
Actually, yeah, he dies before he can crit you.
I mean, I've got adamantine
Too
armor,
bad.
so it wouldn't crit crit me anyway, but
That's true. But
still
yeah,
2 hits in a row would probably
Oh,
put
be
me pretty low.
careful. Wee-oo, it's Carverax, the fun police.
you got a his double crit was wasted. Too bad. I'll never roll one of those again. All right,
Nope.
Carverex's turn now.
I'm gonna turn my attention to the white one over here.
Just hits.
I'm assuming these are undead too, if I'm not
Yep,
mistaken.
that one also hits. This thing's looking bloodied now. Barely.
That'll be my turn. Take a couple whacks at it.
Alright, it's gonna attack you twice again. And it has a negative from Bane, right? Bane's still up, right? Yeah. 22 to hit, 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Alright, that's. Oh, yeah, it has to roll for that too. It rolled low on damage, though. So you take 12 necrotic damage, and your maximum HP is reduced by 12 until you finish a long rest from life drain. And it takes 11 radiant damage from Spirit Guardians.
Said 12 negative.
12, yeah, you lose 12 life, and your max is reduced by 12. And
I can't
then,
hear you.
I'll also use a Wrath of the Storm
okay, it needs to make a deck save.
as a reaction to being hit.
Ooh, it got a nat 20 on the deck save. So does it take half of that?
Yeah, half as much. So was that 3 damage?
Alright.
It somehow pirouettes like a ballet dancer.
Yeah.
Hops up on one toe and like spins around as its hands are above his head.
Yeah, just,
Ooh,
like,
this-
just like jukes like that because it can.
This skeleton back here gets 2 hits on the elemental for a total of 61 slashing damage. Finishes off the lasagna elemental.
Oh, doesn't he take half from regular old?
Yeah, so he would still be alive.
Oh yeah,
right?
he does. He does take half. I forgot about that.
Yes.
So that would be 32.
31. I think it's 31. 61 minus.
So he's
So yeah.
he's still alive. He has 16 HP left. He's still going. All right, Darley, you're up.
All right. It's just gonna have to keep making his way. Making his way downtown. Alright, he's gonna try and hit.
He runs up, and then he has to lean back and pull this massive bowstring back and point it up in the air to arc it. Go for it.
Here we go.
Arc it over the top of this woolly mammoth corpse. Those both
Yeah,
hit. First one's 7,
Double
second
radiant
one's 13.
Double
Yeah.
radiant damage.
Pretty good. Blessing of Moradin. Alright,
Dude.
Extra, you're up.
Alright. Who's up? This guy's up. This guy's up. I want to throw a chromatic orb at this guy.
Okay.
Chromatic orb of fire.
It-
Fireball just appears out of nowhere and starts flying towards this guy.
That's an attack roll, right? So you have
It
advantage.
is. It is an attack roll.
Because greater invisibility is really strong. That just hits. So 13 plus your 4, because it's fire, so 17. 17 fire damage. And it is doubled against these skeletons.
Seems like I got something messed up in my.
Yeah, that is weird. Oh well. Anything else?
You take left bracket 2 damage. I'm gonna move over here, and that's turn. I want to fix that real quick.
It's his turn. He's going to move over to his buddy spot, and he's going to now have to roll for Spirit Guardians. And he rolled a 13. I think that's a fail.
Yep, I gotta keep pulling that spell back up so I can cast it. Ooh,
24. Jeez.
triple eights.
He's pretty close to death now. He's going to make 2 advantage attacks on Carverax. 17 and 27.
27 will hit.
That's 27 slashing damage. These guys hit pretty hard. They're giants, so I mean.
Yeah.
All right, Kronos, you're up.
Bonus action healing word. Carvex heals for 5. Last first level spell. Cast Dissonant Whispers. No, I'll cast Mind Sliver on the Bane guy. Says make 16.
Yep, it takes 7 psychic damage, and it gets another minus d4 on its next save. Is that it for you?
Move away. That's right.
Move away. All right. This dude already did his turn. Carverax, you're up.
That's for the one that might be underneath it.
Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, it is. All right, you're up.
I was looking at that too. I was like, why is that same one that we just kicked my ass? Is he gonna kick my ass again? It's gonna hurt. Which one's looking a little weaker? Or
The skeleton is pretty. They're both pretty rough. Not on the very edge, but they're pretty damaged.
Because of your
Blue scales
girdle,
and eight.
everyone looks weak.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true. But
Spoiler.
this is the one that just hit me last, so that's the one I'm gonna focus on. He pissed me off.
Hit. All right, it's almost dead. Also a hit. That'll finish it off. So you just swing your mace around, smash into its knee, and then there's an explosion of light that just severs the necrotic magic within its whole leg, and it just falls over, and when it hits the ground, its body shatters into pieces.
That's right. I have the power.
Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, this white's turn. It no longer has advantage. It's going to make a wisdom save. It failed again. So roll your damage for your Spirit Guardians. It also gets a minus 2 d4. So it's definitely not going to pass that. Alright, it's pretty close to death, but it's still going to take 2 attacks on you and try to drain your life.
Oof.
13 and a 19. They both miss.
Both miss.
Also, if its attacks reduce your HP to 0, you rise as a zombie under the white's control.
Ooh, not cool, man. Not cool.
What is that? A pile of spaghetti?
It's a pile of spaghetti.
Freddy spaghetti.
This dude down here is going to try to finish off the spaghetti. There it comes. 27. Yep.
It's too much spaghetti.
24 damage. So 12. So he's still alive, actually. Second attack.
It's too much spaghetti.
Second attack misses.
Yes.
He's still alive. He has 4 HP left.
Tortellini, the immortal.
He's barely there. Alright, Darley.
Okay. Getting closer. Gotta take my shot.
Don't kill Tortellini, I'll be mad.
Are you attacking the same one that's fighting the elemental?
Yes.
Alright, that's both hits. Not a lot of damage rolls, but that's okay. It adds up. Is that it for you? Alright, Hector.
I'm gonna summon a bonfire to the red, for the white.
Alright.
Spaghetti. That's not a bonfire.
Even with double ones, it still failed. So it has 2 HP left. So it's gonna die to Spirit Guardians.
Oh, I mean, I could hasten and do another bonfire.
If you want to, but it's gonna die to
Wonderful.
Spirit Guardians regardless.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. Alright, that's a turn.
Alright. That guy's dead. Kronos.
Don't really have any spell slots left open. I guess I can third level. Nah, never mind. I'm going to attempt to throw the ultimate dagger of evil at the Wyatt and kill it. Kill steal.
Ultimate dagger.
Alright, roll your attack. That is not gonna hit.
I hit the Tortellini instead.
No, it hits the woolly mammoth. It just sticks into
Yes.
its forehead. Dong! Alright, Carverax, your turn.
Let's keep up this assault.
Oh, it's dead.
It's dead now. That'll do it.
And kill the white.
Yep. It had 2 HP left.
Oh wow. So what? There's only the one left over here beating up the elemental.
I think so. Yep, that's the only zombie left.
Unless I can't crawl over. I don't know if crawling over a giant body is going to count as difficult terrain or not.
I'll let you get there. You can get around it.
Can I use my my extra attack to?
Yeah, you can.
Still, or okay. I didn't know
Yeah.
if it was lost on the first
You can attack, move, attack.
one. Oof! Ouch.
Yeah,
That is
you got
not
lost
hit.
in the sauce.
Yep, lost in the sauce.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna swing and get like a really good critical hit because you're flanking, but what happens instead is you actually slip on some Alfredo sauce.
Oh,
and
does
sleep
that count
for
as a flank?
long. It would have if you would have hit.
Well, I mean, I would have advantage if if it was flank.
If it wasn't for
This
the
is
Alfredo
it's
sauce.
weird actually because of the sizes of the tokens. If we're gonna be exact here, let's see.
I mean, if
It
not,
would
that's fine.
be. I don't know. This doesn't have a middle because it's 4
It's
squares.
kind of weird. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't actually
say
know
no.
what qualifies, but anyway.
You could make it not snap.
But anyway, it's gonna try to finish off the elemental. Let's see if he can survive another attack.
Tortellini, no.
19 hits. That'll finish him off.
I still had a turn with Tortellini. That's not fair.
Oh, you didn't use him. We forgot to roll
Yeah.
for him. So go ahead and roll
It's
his.
the
I held his ability, so now I can use Earth Glide and go through the ground. You miss. Correct.
It can only burrow through unworked earth and stone, so it
Okay.
can't go through the ground. But he can slam.
That's all it does.
Come on, slam.
I mean that's 28.
It's not enough to kill it though.
No, but it is gonna
So
make
it's
a wisdom
28
save.
plus 15 from his move, and then he'll kill Tortellini. Yeah, the game over.
Yep, he's gonna finish him off.
Game over, Tortellini.
He's gonna shatter into pieces just like the skeletons. And then this got actually saved on Spirit Guardians for the first time, but he's still gonna take half.
take half.
So he's fairly low now. His first attack hits Tortellini. His second attack's going to come around and hit Carverax with a 11. It's not hit. Darley, you're up.
Kill Steel Darley.
Going. Ugh.
Hector's gonna lob a fireball if he doesn't kill him. Kill us all,
Yeah.
or at least me.
I'm gonna kill it. Maybe.
Roll crit. Well, they both hit.
Eh.
Rolling kind of low on
He's
damage, but
reckless. He hasn't quite got to really reckless yet.
I mean, the only reason I haven't like killed. I just haven't been able to whack them.
yeah, that's what it is.
That's what I'm good at.
Is this the Arthas music?
Yes. Do you appreciate it?
This particular part is playing now. It's Arthas' theme.
Yeah. Do you appreciate it?
Yeah, definitely. All right, Hector, you're up.
All right, I got to move.
The score of WoW has just always been good, all the way throughout. That's the one thing you can't complain about.
I'm gonna summon a bonfire to this guy.
The
I think
music
that
for
might be the last song on that one.
Ny'alotha is fucking crazy. If you sit in the raid too long, it literally makes you go insane. It's so creepy.
That's perfect.
All right, he fails, so 10, 10 fire damage. It's doubled, so that's enough to kill him.
Nice.
So the ice just melts and he just falls into pieces. And that's it. All of these undead are now gone. If anybody needs to take a break, now would be a good time.
5 or 10
Yeah,
minutes
give
would
me.
be good.
Let's take.
Yep, let's go take a pee break. Why not? It's a good time.
I thought I would just mention this. Every other race and every other place has a 1 hour World of Warcraft playlist, except for the Draenei, who has a 2 hour and 45 minute one.
What does that tell you?
The Alliance players are a bunch of fuckboys.
Yeah, it's very nice suck.
I mean, yeah, we all knew that. We all knew that when the Alliance got shamans that they sucked.
Like the male Draenei look cool, except their legs. Their legs are so weird looking. You just can't stand it.
I always thought the female Draenei looked better than the males, because the males just look like they look like something else that's already exists in the game. They look like the
The Eridor, the demon guys.
no. Well, yeah, the Eridor, but that's what they are, right? The
Yeah.
Eridor just changed Draenei. No,
Yeah.
there's something else. They already look like something in Vanilla WoW. I want to say it was like the Ettins or something. Like they already look like something that exists. Maybe it was just. Maybe it was
In the middle of
Eridor.
that conversation.
Oh, we were just talking about how people that play Alliance suck.
Oh, well, yeah. That's
No,
true.
I was looking through all these playlists for World of Warcraft, and they have it for player races, like playable races, and they have it for areas, right? And each one of them is an ambient track about an hour long, except for the Draenei. And the Draenei ambient track is actually longer than Icecrown Citadel. It's 2 hours and 40-something minutes long.
I was only curious because I was a huge WoW fan and played a fucking bunch of it. And I studied a
we
lot
all
of the
did.
lore. And
Well, I know that the Draenei had a lot of areas because they had areas. They had areas on the main map for the starter area, but they also had a bunch of areas for Outland, both times. But see, whenever they did, what was the one where they went back to Warlords? When they went back
Mhm.
to Warlords of Draenor, the the lore, the Draenei lore, basically had to be retconned. I don't even know.
In what way? I thought it was all pretty, like straightforward.
It wasn't a clean package because you remember in Outland you had like the main city, right? You had Shatrath City,
Hmm.
Yeah,
and Shatrath City was set up by the
it was a ship that one of the Druna ships.
yeah, but the dude that owns it, the Alu, what
I
was the
don't
name of
remember
him?
the name.
The
The
big
Naru,
Avatar.
yeah.
The Naru, yeah. They had to retcon something about the Naru in the Warlords of Draenor because I remember asking about it. And it wasn't. Maybe it was a conversation that me and Fred had. I'm trying to remember now. But whenever you go back to Warlords of Draenor and the whole Shatrath thing with the Naru didn't tie in well to what they had told us before we went to Outland, because that Outland was dead, right? But the Outland we went to in Warlords of Draenor was like earlier in its
Yeah,
Yeah.
Warlords was pre,
death. Yeah.
pre Draenei landing on
But the
Draenor.
Naru was still influencing Draenor, and that didn't make any sense.
I don't remember them. I mean, well, the Naru are kind of like throughout the entire universe or something. They kind of exist all over the place.
Yeah, I mean they're kind of like the
But
opposite of Sargeras and shit, but not really.
Draenor is where Warlords of Draenor is where I really kind of started falling out with WoW. Like I played for a while and I quit for a while and came back for a while and quit for a while, and then BFA I played a little bit of and then quit again.
Well, you guys should play with me right now because the current patch is really good. It's all
Not allowed to.
I've been seriously
Lovecraft's
considering it.
up to 11.
Not allowed to,
What's that?
because we would have to change. What do you call it? Servers. Change realms.
Well, you can do cross realm stuff.
Yeah, everything's
That's
cross
been
realm
around for a
now.
while.
Realms don't
Yeah.
matter for anything except for trading.
And guilds.
And guilds, yeah, but that doesn't really matter either.
Well, that's the thing, is that they're all trying to get me to get in their guilds. My old guild from 14 is trying to get me into because they're all playing WoW now.
Well, you can just have a
No.
BattleNet. You can just make a BattleNet group, and it's basically a guild.
You just don't want to pay the $25 a transfer. I know you.
Well, I mean, I would, but you don't have to. My characters are all split between multiple servers right now.
I think mine are split between 3 servers, but most of them aren't even like they're not even worth starting back up. A lot of them.
Well,
Like I have a boosted disc. It's a boosted disc priest on Chromagus. I like bought it and I put it on Chromagus. I can't remember why, but it was back whenever they were doing maybe it was Cataclysm. I don't remember. It was one of the ones where you could get back into it, so you'd buy the expansion and it'd give you a free boosted account. They
Yeah,
started
they're
doing
doing
that
it.
way before that.
yeah, all the newer expansions have all had that too.
Yeah, I want to say this was like one of the first expansions. Maybe it was Ice Crown. I don't remember. It was. Anyway, I put them on Chromagus, and like I've never used them. It sucks. So I just have a
I think
random
my priest
priest.
is the only one that I have that might even be max level.
Yeah, I had a Mistweaver and a Rogue at 110. Is it when Legion stopped? Was 110?
Hmm.
So I still got them at 110.
The leveling in BFA is insanely good. Basically, the leveling and the last patch are good, and everything in the middle of that has been really bad. Like, there's one zone that's witch hunting and gothic shit. There's one zone that's Heart of Darkness references and blood trolls and stuff. It's really cool. There's a bunch of good stuff.
What they end up doing with Heirloom, shit like that.
Heirlooms are still a thing, but they're about to remove experience from them in the next expansion because leveling is going to be. They're changing leveling. It's going to be extremely fast, so there's no point to having an experience boost. But right now, they also have a buff for the rest of the expansion where you get double XP.
Just to catch up, or
Yeah, to
So
level
just-
alts and stuff from now until Shadowlands, and then when Shadowlands comes out, it'll be even faster because of the new stuff they're doing.
yeah, well, you say that. It depends on if the players use it or not.
They're making it where like once you're level 10, you can play through any expansion you want up to max level, so you don't out level
remember
zones and
hearing that.
stuff. It's supposed to be like 7 hours from 1 to max level. But right now it's still double XP, so it's still pretty fast. I'm trying to level a Kaltiran character so I can get the heritage armor. These Kaltirans are fucking awesome.
What are Culturians?
They're
I can't remember that.
Jaina's people. They're like
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
they're grungy British
Or
nasty
they're actually
humans.
like a different race.
They're an allied race. They're still humans, but their models are hilarious. Like they have a huge gut and giant mustaches, and their fists are enormous, and they have super hairy arms and stuff.
I remember what expansion was this? They started doing like extra allied races or something that after you like got exalted with the race, then you could re-roll a new character with that race. So
Yeah,
there
that's
was like
that's pretty much what they're doing.
some kind of elf,
Void elves,
night
yeah.
elf variant or something. Void elves, yeah. That if you got exalted status with them, then you could roll a character that was
Was that the Suramar elves, or was that a different one?
There's also the Suramar elves, the Nabelung.
Suramar. I think Suramar's the one I'm thinking.
They're
That's the big
Horde.
city and
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, the
fucking
Moonwell or whatever.
place it was.
they're Horde, and the Void elves are Lions.
I was always a Horde character. Well, not always. I was an Alliance character. Early days. Then I saw the light.
Yeah, you guys should get on there and play with me. The new patch is cool. The horrific visions are really fun.
I do seriously consider it.
I mean, but you gotta meet us halfway. Like you haven't even got on and like played with my robot Abraham Lincoln yet. Like something's gotta give, bro.
Well,
Plus,
I can.
heard Fallout 76 is gonna be free to play next week. Just kidding.
Anyway, is everybody back? Is everybody ready to go?
I think we are.
E.
All right, so you guys just took down these undead giants. Let me see if I can tell you anything else about this room.
Oh, hello, darling.
Oh, hey guys.
Where's your new friend?
He's upstairs. He was too scared to come down.
Isn't that adorable? Carver, did you hear? He found a new friend. It's a dog that is the size of you.
His name is Fenrir.
I guess that's cool. Probably better than a princess elf that can't really do anything.
Oh, you mean Darla's girlfriend?
Can you make the dog help and kill shit? Giants in particular.
It
Probably
knows.
not.
It listens to my commands
In
when I
giant.
speak giant.
So, if you're going to make it attack giants, you're going to have to make it see things differently.
Hey, Darley, is there anything left upstairs you want to keep? Like any treasure you found?
So I threw down that dwarf body.
I saw that.
Yes,
There was also
you missed
I'll
it.
pull out. Yeah, I didn't want to hurt him. Anyway,
Columbus.
there,
You can't see
there,
Hector right now. He's a disembodied voice.
found a lockbox with the dwarf body. I got it right here. I haven't opened it yet though.
What?
I could probably smash the box. Smash the
No.
box, but probably destroy
Hector
what's
drops his
inside too.
invisibility and reappears.
Yeah.
It has a tiny little lock on it. It's a pretty delicate box. Definitely does not look giant made for sure.
Well, you have to keep in mind there is a building burning just across the way. It's going to be drawing a lot of attention. So we probably don't want to linger in any one place for too long. Although I could probably use a quick rest, but I can always.
Let's see that box, darling. Maybe I
Drink a
can get it
potion.
open.
That's why I took it with me. Here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick it open.
All right, roll thieves' tools.
Seeing that, I can't remember.
I'm not proficient in it. I know that.
Okay.
I don't have that set up, so I guess that is a
Dexterity.
20 or just a dex.
That's just enough. So you fiddle with it for a while, and then you hear a little click, and you manage to get it open. Barely. Your tools are almost too big for it.
Okay.
And
That's
then
what she said.
basically
Yeah, I'm gonna open up the box.
you open it up, and there's velvet felt inside, and sitting on it is four small. Actually, is it four? Let me double check. Five. Five small needles. And in the blunt end of each needle looks like liquids inside the needle.
This
They're
is
needles.
Do I still have that bell of identifying?
You have a frog of identifying.
And you have scrolls of identify too.
I do. I'm gonna use one of my scrolls of identify.
Frog who refuses to admit that he's a frog.
He's not a frog.
All right, these are
But out of character, he is a frog.
these are magical tattoos.
Ooh.
One of them is a medium armor barrier tattoo. And one of them is a coiling grasp tattoo. And one of them is the other three are all spell rot tattoos. The spell rot tattoos are expendable spells. Almost like
Oh.
scrolls. You tattoo it onto your body, and then whenever you want, at some point in the future, you can cast it, and then the tattoo is expended and it disappears. And the three spells are Stone Skin, Fire Shield, and Death Ward. And I guess I'll just put it on here, on the actual description.
That's pretty cool.
It can be any spell, but these particular spells that you found are all defensive spells.
That's handy.
And the barrier tattoo is medium armor. It lets you have the AC of the highest type of medium armor you can get, but you're not wearing any armor, so there's no downsides to that whatsoever. no stealth downsides. You don't have to take it off when you sleep. All that stuff.
So the tattoo takes the place of your armor.
Yeah.
In my case, it wouldn't do anything for me because of my draconic background, but
Yeah.
you might be able to make use of it if you want a tattoo frogman.
You'd have to be proficient in medium armor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't do it. I mean, Darley would be the one to use these, if anybody. Like, Darley casting a Death Ward would be amazing.
Darley could use the barrier tattoo.
Looks like they all require attunement as well. So
He
Yeah,
would.
but he has the least amount, right?
slots.
For Darley, the you would lose the special
Spell rod
resistance.
doesn't look like it requires.
The spell rod does not require any attunement. So if Darley used this tattoo, he would have slightly higher AC, but you wouldn't get the resistance that you have built into your dragon armor. But if you wanted to, you could apply the tattoo to yourself, and then whenever you want, you could put the armor over it and instead use the armor that has the resistance. And then when you take the armor off, you'd go back to having the tattoo AC. And Carverax could also use it, but it would be a downgrade for sure for him.
Absolutely.
It would make you better
Be
at
a
stealth,
huge
but
downgrade. I have a 0 dex modifier, so it would just be a flat 15 AC.
yep. And the coiling grasp tattoos could be for anyone, but they require attunement. Let you grab people. And anyone can apply the spell rot tattoos to themselves with no attunement required.
So maybe it's a good idea for Darley to get the stone skin one.
And the Death Ward one. I mean, the Death Ward one would actually be even almost better. Just because it's an ass save because you're going to be in melee range against a bunch of big dudes.
True.
Because you only get resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing with Stone Skin. I don't know how much of that's actually going to resist versus getting a chance to not have to make death saves, you know?
Well, as many giants as we run across throwing rocks, that I believe is probably bludgeoning damage. It might not be
Yep.
terrible.
Right. The type of damage that we encounter most of the time is bludgeoning or piercing.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
stone skin gives you resistance to physical damage, basically.
Right.
And it lasts either a minute or 10 minutes, I don't remember which.
An hour.
An
Stone
hour.
Skin lasts
Oh,
an hour.
nice.
It's concentration up to an hour, so. But I think Death Ward is also the same, isn't it? Isn't it an hour?
Yeah, it's a long. It's
8
pretty
hours.
long. 8
Yeah.
hours, yeah.
And Death Ward, okay, that does exactly what now?
First time the target would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, you go to 1 hit point and the spell ends. If the spell is an effect when the target is subject to an effect that would kill it instantaneously, the effect is instead negated against target and spell ends. So in other words, no more power word deaths.
So if Strahd used Power Word Death on you, you would survive.
Yeah. And then he used Power Word Death again.
maybe, but anyway.
I think the stone skin might be better.
Well, any of you guys could put it on your body in any combination, and then when you want to use it, you just use it. You could put them all three in the same person if you want.
We got 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's the the spell rod, I guess.
Yeah, we have 3
no.
spell
Yeah.
rods.
3 spell
And
rods.
then the barrier, and then the coiling grasp.
Hmm.
So the barrier and coiling grasp are they permanent or?
They are, but they
Yeah.
require attunement.
I'll say that if you override the attunement, the tattoo's still there. So then if you unattune from that thing, you get the barrier, you get the tattoo back.
Okay.
Which is
So-
why you can switch armors and shit.
Yeah. You can switch armors, but the tattoo will still be there. When you take your armor off, you'll go back to the barrier tattoo, basically.
Well, I think I'll go with the. I think the stone skin tattoo makes sense.
You should take
So-
both. I think you should take the barrier one too, because I can't use it, and that'd be really good on you as well. Because it just gives you 15 plus Dex modifier.
It would give Darley 17 AC.
Which is what he has with
Which-
his armor right now, anyway, right?
Right.
But it
It is exactly the same.
it also negates all downsides. Like
Yeah.
you don't have to take it off to sleep, and you don't get negatives
Yeah.
from stealth and all that stuff.
You don't get negative from stealth or anything because it's not armor.
Thought you were
True.
using that like half plate or something that didn't give you a negative stealth anyway.
He's got like the dragon scale armor now.
Yeah, I do. I've got the scale mail. Yeah.
Oh, does that have a disadvantage on stealth rolls?
Yeah, it does.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, it'll take you guys an hour to apply these anyway, so
Right.
so
I
you
don't
can.
know if we have time to do that right now.
If you guys
We
want,
probably do not have time.
I can send a message to this ogre that I know, and he's very, very good with tattoos.
I would imagine we might need to find somebody who can actually apply the tattoo.
I mean, this ogre I know, he's really good. And I mean, he works for anything. He doesn't actually know the value of things, so.
Well, darling,
Yeah,
are there any more items upstairs?
I mean, there was other stuff. I just went straight to the thing that Thora expressed interest in.
I think what he means is, are we done with this place?
There are indeed more things that were not checked.
But
Yeah, like
Charlie
a full
wasn't.
bottom floor.
Charlie's not the type that's gonna ransack stuff and loot it
Yeah, for sure.
usually. So
Actually, gonna light up a torch. He's gonna walk over here.
What are you doing?
That is a curtain.
Can I open the curtain up?
You can.
With the torch?
No, no,
Oh.
no.
We just move this aside.
the whole, just the curtains catch on fire. The whole building catches on fire.
That
instantly.
might happen. If I'm not careful.
This whole lower area down here, which is in the middle, it's open, and then on the two sides there are curtains. There are wooden racks and hooks holding fishing equipment, harpoons, nets, coils of rope, and the curtains are made of stitched walrus hide. So this is hunting and fishing racks all along the south wall here.
Alright, can I make a check, like an investigation, and I am looking for a highly unusual or valuable looking fishing lures?
Okay, sure. Investigation check. You spot a huge bright green fishing lure that looks like it would probably be used for a whale or something. It weighs like 20 pounds. That one catches your attention.
It's funny.
It's lime green.
Can I reach it? Can I like pull it down and look at it?
Yeah, you can. You can break it off the fishing line and take it. It's shaped like a fly, but it's lime green, and it's like
Humongous.
2 feet long. Yeah, it's like 2 feet long.
Oh, it's like humongous. A gigantic fly. That's fair.
That's pretty much the only thing that catches your eye in this whole area.
Oh, is this whole back thing all like that?
Yeah, this whole southern wall is hunting and fishing racks.
Alright.
Then the north door is what Darley took to go upstairs, but there's still another door down here.
Oh, can I see it? Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna proceed down this hallway to this door. You guys hear Actor while fumbling around back in this back hallway down here. You hear him yell "egads" as he finds an enormous fishing fly.
Gads.
Egads.
These rooms back here in this corner are storage rooms. They contain supplies that the frost giants have plundered from ships along the Sword Coast, including crates of food, barrels of salt, wine, and ale, mostly. It's all human-sized stuff. Mostly
Oh yeah,
human-sized
'cause they
stuff.
raided it.
Yeah. So if you guys wanted food or salt or jerky or anything like that, ale, here's where it is, wine. There's a huge amount of it here.
I want to stock up on. I want to do an investigation to see if there's any like really good food in here.
Okay,
Mixed with.
do another investigation roll. Okay, you find a few cheese wheels that look particularly fancy that are wrapped up in cloth. And you find a crate with 8 bottles of dark wine that look pretty fancy that are from Waterdeep.
All right, I'm gonna put the cheese wheels and the wine in my haversack.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm going to set out a tablecloth. I'm going to take one of the cheeses out. I'm going to cut a piece off and start pouring myself a glass of wine and some cheese right here.
Okay. All right. So are
Incredible.
you guys gonna take a short rest? Is that what that is?
No, I'm going to
No,
invasively
he's literally
attack.
just eating cheese and wine.
I'm gonna get into his brain. I'm gonna say, "What in the actual fuck are you doing? There is a building burning. We are inside of an enemy stronghold, and you are eating and dining on expensive cheeses and wines. Do you want to die? You do realize I cannot turn into anyone right now, and I would love to turn into you. You ingrate.
I need to go probably and check on Fenrir.
We'll bring him some of this meat."
Oh yeah, I
Fine.
guess so.
Hector reluctantly packs the cheese and wine back up.
I guess I'll take some meat. I assume mammoth
Yep.
meat.
You guys also spot some human bodies. One of them I think is covered up by something. Yeah, there it is.
Spaghetti, yeah.
You guys find some human bodies, and they're pretty frozen, and they don't look like they were really messed with by those zombies. But they do look like they were drained of blood, potentially. All of them have their throats cut.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys noticed. There's some really fucking dark shit going on around here.
It looks like
Yeah,
someone
necromancy.
looks like someone cut their throats, and then later
it
on,
out.
after they were frozen, they just threw them in this room because they're just like sprawled out in the middle of the room, like they were throwing like feed to the zombies or something.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
Are all these rooms storage over by Hector?
Yes, all those corner rooms are all storage.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll stick with my treasure of cheese and wines.
Well, Rex, what do we do? Loot now, loot later.
I don't know if we have a whole lot of time for looting.
Hector emerges from the far curtain, and you see he's carrying a cheese wheel in each hand.
You know you can't pause combat to eat that, right? Like life just doesn't work that way.
If you eat that entire wheel of cheese, you'll never shit again.
If this was an Elder Scrolls game, it's just pause in the middle of combat, eat an entire wheel of cheese, and then go right back to it.
Pause the game, eat 30 potatoes, taking up inventory space.
Yep.
Ah,
Wow.
there, now I feel much better. That
Get
broken
two
arm is
levels.
healed.
And then fast travel to Markarth.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, the Dwemer's built it.
Hector just says, these are excellent cheeses. So I'm actually taking these back for the sake of humanity. He puts them in his haversack.
And I thought I was the crazy one.
We probably could use a rest, but I don't think we want to stay here.
Did Darlie already go upstairs?
I was heading that way.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we instead of taking a rest, we could just use healing spirit. And
Yeah,
then,
I can use like I got healing potions and stuff I can use.
Yeah, because I mean, I really need a long rest. I've only got 2, 3, 4 spell slots left, and I've still got all of my sorcery points. So I could switch them, but we still have a boss fight. And I'm not ready for
We can talk our way out of it. It's fine.
it. Okay.
So
Like last time,
you kind of did last time.
Duke Zalto. We did not talk away of Duke
Oh no,
Zalto.
not Duke Alto, but the
What
Cloud
about,
Giants.
what about the Yak Kid? We talked ourselves out of that one. Oh wait. What about whenever we were inside of the hall of the
I'm
Eye
not
of
giving
the
you any
Alpha?
of this cheese.
I don't want your cheese, sorcerer. I want your filthy soul.
And when you say that, Hector's gonna reach down and pick you up like an angry teddy bear, start shaking you.
Stop it! I will kill you.
Harley laughs.
So Darlie, as you're going up the stairs, you see one of the wolves runs up to the edge of the stairs at the top and stops and looks at you, and it kind of wags its tail when it sees you,
Oh, fucking.
and it refuses to step down the stairs.
That's fine. We're coming up.
And it's probably
Coming up.
pretty obvious to Darlie now why it wouldn't go downstairs.
Yeah, No, that's a smart. That is a smart dog. All right. So
Got him upstairs.
Darlie comes
And
up
it's-
and
It definitely seems like these wolves have been trained and
yep.
heavily domesticated by someone who knew what they were doing.
You can move the. Because I don't know. Has everyone seen the tokens? Surely, at this point, just how big these fucking wolves are.
Yep, they're large.
They are large.
They're even bigger
So
than
cute,
dire
though.
wolves.
Me and Carbrax are bleeding out, and if you would like to cast the healing spirit ability, we would be most grateful.
Darlie's petting her. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Of course.
Yeah, back to reality. Whoops, there goes gravity.
Ooh, what's in here?
This is more storage. It is the steward.
Alright, so let's roll.
It's sort of like an office. There's a table. There's 2 large empty barrels and a crate filled with packing straw. Against the corner is a cabinet without doors in which hang 3 cloaks made of walrus hide. So there are 3 giant-sized cloaks made of walrus. That's the only
I
thing.
want
of
to-
value.
I want to go check all the pockets of the cloaks.
It was 10d6, right? Is that what it normally rolls, or is it? 6?
Yeah, it'll tick 10 times for a d6 each, so it'll be 10d6 over a minute.
Yeah.
But
one person gets it.
we can
That's-
split it, can't we?
You can split it
Yeah,
up, but you
understand.
can't have each person take all 10.
Yeah.
The old way people did it is they would all huddle together inside the spirit and all get healed at once, but they finally said you can't do that.
Yeah, it's kind of cheating.
Here's what I got for you.
All right, Carver, take 19. I'll take 10.
I want to investigate each and every pocket on these cloaks.
They don't have pockets.
Oh, they're just like rain slickers
Mm-hmm. For giants.
for giants.
A long rest would be really beneficial. Get my hit points back.
We're definitely not getting that.
But yeah, I don't expect we'll get a long rest while we're here on this island.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Trying to figure out why my armor class is completely different. Hold on.
Down here you can see the wolf's room, full of bones and shit and fur, and
Oh God, the
All that
wolves said they've
stuff.
never seen us before.
they don't seem to be aggressive at all to you.
I wonder if it's because they're not aggressive to Darlie. Possibly.
They definitely seem, that one at least seems to be focused on Darlie, And this one down here, whenever it sees Darley, it just looks at him for a minute and then goes back to chewing on its bone.
Nice. Very cool.
They're definitely very trained compared to normal wolves.
Which means obviously it's gonna fucking turn on me the second the actual leader shows up.
It's definitely a possibility.
Yeah.
Suppose that's a chance you'll have to take.
Well, I could just leave it here. No.
I mean,
Or
I
you can
could
just keep sending Nectar out to burn up stuff.
What is this?
What?
This is the
Giant-
throne room. Those are.
giant ping pong balls.
What are those?
They really are giant ping pong balls, aren't they?
Northeast.
Giant snowballs.
Northwest. Northwest corner.
I've got it.
It says northeast, but that has to be this. There's 7 of them. Yeah, that's it. So it says northeast, but that's got to be what it is. So
Hey, Jared, did you leave the Discord?
yep, he left
Yeah,
Discord.
it just happened.
You're offline. There you go.
Hold on. He just.
All right, you're back.
Yeah, I guess I closed it out.
All right, so Ector, these look like eggs. Make a nature check.
If these are what I think they are, hold on. Nature
those-
check.
Mm-hmm.
Are those rock eggs?
Do with advantage. These look to be some type of dragon eggs.
Oh fucking god. It's that white dragon's brood. Are you kidding me?
Darley just never even noticed them.
Darley, you waste of a ranger. Do you not realize there are 9, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 dragon eggs in this room?
Dragon
You're,
egg.
you're busy
Dragon eggs.
playing. You're busy playing with Mr. Flufferbottoms, and there are 7 dragon eggs in this room.
Kronos says as he looks at the fucking wolf that could easily eat him in one bite.
You mean Mr. Flufferbottoms?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Frogman.
No, it is too late to apologize. But what do we do with these eggs?
Clearly, whoever's the room this is had some kind of plans for these eggs.
He wants to hatch them.
I want to put my ear to one of them.
You don't hear anything. They look like they're alive, though. You don't see any signs of them being damaged or rotten.
Right. Okay. This is unusual. So, I wonder if these eggs belong to the dragons they took captive. It would make
You-
sense.
You mean the dragon that they took captive? We only saw one dragon.
Oh, right. Yes, but you need 2 dragons to make eggs.
Correct. But you must understand that dragons only mate for a certain period of time. Watch the young for a certain period of time, and then they're considered.
At Ector's eyes start glazing over as you start explaining dragons to a guy that's been studying dragons almost his entire life.
So, Hector, you have the highest passive investigation, so you notice on the table there's a huge ivory drinking horn. It looks pretty fancy. But next to the drinking horn is a smaller item that Darley didn't notice. It
Of course.
Can I climb
looks
up on
like
this table
something
and
that,
get it?
yeah, it looks like something that definitely doesn't belong here. It is a conch. And the conch shell has the storm rune inscribed on it. It looks identical to the one that you guys found in Duke Salto's chambers.
Oh, is it one and the same?
It's not the same one. You already have that one.
Oh, I mean,
This
but
is
is it
this is
like,
a almost identical. The conch shell is formed a little differently, but otherwise it is a magic item with the storm rune on it. It's almost just exactly the same.
oh, hey, look, I found another conch.
Maybe you should blow into it, see what happens.
Yes.
Don't tell him that. He just might consider it.
So what are the
Yo,
limitations
so-
on teleportation magic? Can you only teleport things that are within the circle?
Depends on what type of teleport you mean. Like the
Um,
spell
say-
teleportation circle.
Yes. Like
And
if
then
you were going to create
Any
a circle.
anything that steps into the circle or anything that you're carrying into the circle.
This is a terrible idea, but what if we brought all these eggs back to the spot up on the mountain, the observatory? I mean, obviously not right now, but
Can I make a roll about knowing what kind of environment it would take for a dragon egg or a white dragon egg?
It would be pretty obvious. It would take a very cold climate to incubate white dragon eggs. And in fact, this might not even be cold enough.
The actor kind of like folds his arms and think and like froze his brows. Like, I don't think that would be a good environment for the eggs because they would just probably just die.
but by magical means we could create an atmosphere in order to incubate the eggs. Correct?
Hector just raised an eyebrow at you. Yes, are you going to be the eggs caretakers for however many months it takes to hatch them?
I think it'd be better that I become the eggs caretakers than the frost giants. That is my opinion.
There are so many things wrong with that statement that we shouldn't begin to entertain it.
And this is how Kronos became a father to white dragons.
Yeah, I am Kronos, mother of dragons.
Keep in mind, white dragons are the meanest and least intelligent type of dragon.
Yeah, we know.
Just perfect
So-
for you, Hector.
Hector just waves you off as he proceeds further into the throne room.
What's hilarious is Darley didn't even notice enough to realize this was a throne room or anything. He just saw
Yep.
the wolves. That was
You
it.
saw the dogs. It's like
That's all it was.
And Hector, you see this saber-toothed tiger pelt that's enormous. It's over 20 feet long.
Must have been quite a monster when it was alive. What are
And
these hanging on the wall?
there are 3 shelves, one up here and 2 down here, that are shelves heaped with furs and packed with bottles of wine, stopper jugs, and casks of mead.
Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna look through the meads, etc. So I want to investigate and see if I can find the best one there.
This stuff is what the Jarl considers to be the best. That doesn't necessarily mean it would be something that you would like.
I mean, that's true.
Like the fancy wine that from Waterdeep, he obviously didn't care about it. This is probably just the strongest alcohol that they found.
I mean, that makes sense. It takes a lot to get a giant drunk.
And there's a bunch of furs, and furs of all kinds of creatures.
Oh, how about I look at those? Can I see if I can tell if any of those are going to be exceptionally valuable?
There's a lot of different types of furs there that are roughly humanoid sized, that are thick, that would be really good for protection from the cold. And as far as rarity, make an investigation check. Oh, okay. You do find one that's almost purple colored with very short fur, and it makes your skin tingle when you touch it. And you realize that it's the pelt of a displacer beast.
Oh God.
And you know that displacer beasts are known for their displacement effect that makes them very hard to see and hit. It's like an illusion that's built into their body. So having a pelt of one could potentially be interesting.
Okay, I want to carefully roll that up and put that in my haversack.
Okay. And otherwise, there's just some furs that might keep you warm, and that's pretty much it.
I thought the frost giants like the cold. Maybe not that cold. I don't know.
They still dress the part.
Yeah. And that's pretty much all that's in this room. And there's a ladder with the 5 feet rungs.
There's nothing up there. Don't worry about it. Oh yes, there's one box. If you want to open that box, I would suggest going up there. But it's quite
Hector is going to try to climb the ladder.
Alright, make an athletics check.
Damn.
You fall on your ass.
Ouch!
It's freezing cold, and the rungs are 5 feet apart. So
Right, it's not surprising. It's a little cold even for Darley.
hmm
Only a little, though.
Let me use the Shard of the Ice Rune and cast Sleet Storm on these eggs.
All right.
Right.
Roll 7d6 for me.
7d6.
Yep.
I gotta type that in. I won't even go that high.
We've now smashed all the dragon.
Would you like me to fudge roll as
Excellent.
well?
Nope. That's excellent. There's a 50% if the eggs are shattered, there's a 50% chance that a white dragon wormling will come out and attack you.
Perfect. Alright, there's one. Two.
Sure. 3. Yep.
3.
Let's see, 4, 4. Huh? 4, 4. Come on. Yeah.
4. Yeah.
We're
That's
well
4.
Up
Pretty even.
that's
All
all
right,
I can
then.
see.
Alright then. Roll initiative.
I will cast.
Roll
oh,
initiative.
Wait, roll initiative.
Oh Jesus, we're fighting dragon wormlings. Damn it!
Yep.
Yeah, that's me. Are you mad?
I think you're doing a service to the realm in the long run, though. Really.
Probably.
That's what I'm saying. Oh jeez. Me and Darley tied. There's a freaking dragon that got an 18.
Would Fenrir get into combat?
Maybe.
We're at to command him.
You're probably supposed to tell him.
Yeah, it depends on what you tell him.
Ah, shit! I have to figure out what the attack command is. Okay.
Healige.
This thing has a breath attack. Nice.
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
this is gonna hurt.
Okay, it's just gonna hit
No.
Kronos. Kronos, make a Constitution saving
Oh,
throw.
it's not a very big breath attack, thank God.
Probably. Oh
I'm
no.
You take
Baby
17 cold
dragons are
damage.
insane. How much?
17 cold damage.
Gosh. Yeah. Baby dragons are insane, dude. They have a lot of magic, so.
Darla, your turn. This tiny baby dragon comes out of this egg and just flies up to Kronos and blasts cold out of it. And the shards of ice stop like right in front of your face before they would hit you.
I think this would cost an. Well, fuck it. Heal attack. Alright. Hit it with the hammer.
All right. I assume
forget.
those hit. Yes, those do
Oh.
hit. That is not hit.
Yeah.
All right, so
Would it cost me
10 and 15.
any actions at all to try and speak the attack command for Fenrir?
No, that'd be an interaction, free interaction. Once per turn.
Alright. Darley's gonna speak in giant. And I guess point at the wormling
Mm-hmm.
and say attack.
All right, make an animal handling check.
Alright. Here we go.
Fred,
Eh.
if you were a frost giant Jarl, what would you say to make your animal attack? Get in his shoes.
Do you want to use your luck for that? Your last one?
Do it. Do it.
Fine, I will.
Bam.
It comes running, growling.
Did you specify what to attack?
Oh, God.
Well, I did point at the wormling.
No.
Okay.
Just fucking destroy.
Just, I mean, can't be safe.
Not like
Destroys
this.
us, destroys the dragons,
It
everyone
has,
just
it
dies.
has 50 speed. Wow, 50 speed.
No, yeah.
It
Here he comes.
Runs
It-
over and eats
it
Kronos in
almost-
one bite.
it almost steps on Kronos. It looms over the top of him,
Fine.
and it's going to attack with advantage because of pack tactics.
So, okay, here's something weird.
Hmm.
I do not see the token being moved.
You won't.
Can everyone see
too fast.
the wolf token moved right
I
here?
see the wolf token, he's like right there.
Nope, I
Yeah.
see one around here.
He's
Okay,
back
it's
there.
that
Right here.
it's that bug we had before.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to make a copy of it and change his name.
That's really bizarre.
How
Here he is.
bizarre! How bizarre!
It's attack hit. So the wormling has to make a strength save. It succeeded, but it still takes 12, which is enough to kill it.
Hell yeah.
Every time I look around.
All right, Kronos, your turn.
It's in my face.
I'm gonna cast. What do I got? Third level? I got one third level. I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions.
On
These two. I think they're the only ones within a 20. Hold on, let me make this real quick. 20-mile. Let's see. Draw shape.
20-mile radius.
20-mile radius.
it's the same size as a fireball.
It's like a fireball.
So you
but
can hit
like
hit all of them. You can hit all of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit all three of them with it.
You can do that.
a hippie fireball.
I was
Can
gonna.
I?
Yeah. I just use my tool
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, okay.
right there.
You got it.
All right, so
They gotta make a charisma save.
charisma save. All right. That's a 1, that's a 3, and a 10, so they all fail.
Excellent.
So they are all calmed.
Hey, that only affects humanoids.
Oh, it does.
What?
Womp womp.
Hold on.
Do you want to redo that?
Yeah. So calm emotions only affects. Let's do
I mean, you could calm us down. We're
Yeah.
probably freaking out a little bit.
Yep.
creatures of your choice. I'll do a compulsion instead.
All right.
It's the same thing. It's a wisdom save instead of a charisma though.
Is it a area?
No, creatures of your choice that you can see within range and can hear you must make a wisdom save. So I'm just
Okay,
gonna do
so all
of
three of them. Okay.
Yeah.
So they make wisdom saves. All right. That's 11, 15, 15.
They all fail.
All right. So what do they do?
They fly towards the window.
All right. They do that on their next turn.
Uh, on its next turn, yeah.
All right. X, your turn.
I'm guessing these things are still on the ground.
Yeah,
Time.
they're kind of fluttering, but they're basically on the ground. They're crawling out of their
A
eggs.
little bit of leg.
I wonder how many
Lot of
people
leg.
have run this module and they just fireballed all those eggs. Probably a lot of people. I wonder what percentage of groups left the eggs, didn't touch them. Probably a really low percentage.
Think so?
Probably.
I would
I mean,
cast Create Bonfire under this one.
All right,
It's gonna make a dex save.
you got a 4. So it takes 17 fire damage.
Does it take anything extra because it's a white dragon?
I don't believe so. Nope, it's not.
Alright, it's just resistant to ice, I'm guessing.
It is immune to cold. Its fly speed is 60. It's gonna dash that way. Alright, Carverax, your turn.
Oof. Damn. I really don't know what the smart play here is.
don't use a lot of spells.
I don't want to, but I'm also thinking you just sent these guys out the window.
Well, here's the
And-
thing. Here's the thing.
Well,
The way that here's the thing. Compulsion. It says a target isn't compelled to move into an obviously deadly hazard, but it will provoke opportunity attacks to move in the designated direction. So you can put yourself in between it and the direction that I'm moving, which is east.
One's already out there. You know, I think if these things get out the window, it's gonna alert some star position to where we're at.
Maybe. I mean, I can drop that if you just ask my character in combat to drop the compulsion. I can drop it because it only lasts a minute, but I can also drop it at any point you want. I just don't want them to zerg me because I have a
Right.
bad
Yeah.
AC and 2 I'm
Just-
the closest.
How much? Well, I guess I probably wouldn't know like how much damage the wolf did, but he killed one in one shot, so I don't know if that took a lot of damage or not to do that.
It was between the wolf and Darley's wax.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big damn wolf too, so.
Yeah. That's why I don't know if like a single spell would be able to one shot it, even if I upcast it high enough.
Yeah, but 2 smacks and an advantage attack might work.
I was trying to catch the one that's already. It's right at 120 feet from me, so I could cast like a guiding bolt to try to knock it off its ass, but I don't know if that's going to be enough.
You try it.
Oh shit! I don't want to do that either. It's a waste of Yeah, I guess I'll try it. Maybe Darley could finish it off on next turn, assuming I even hit with some arrows or something. Yeah, guiding bolt this one that's flying towards the door. It's all the way over there, right at the edge of my range. That sucks.
That's advantage, so it hits.
Would I have advantage?
Yeah, because it's fleeing compulsion.
You get,
So 24.
So yeah, we'll convert that to lightning damage. That there's a 1 that was rolled in there. Actually, 2 ones that would rolled in there, so those would roll up to 2s.
Alright, so 2
it'd be
extra
a
on top of
12,
that.
14.
Alright, and the next attack against it has advantage.
Would have advantage. I'm debating on whether or not. I don't think it'd be worth channel divinity on that, so I'll just leave it at that.
Alright,
And
it
then
is
I'll
barely
move,
alive.
Move 30 feet to here. And engage this one. And I'll yell at everybody. Don't let it get away. Kill it before it leaves. We don't need to draw any attention.
Draw any attention, we set a building on fire.
And we're not in that building. Attention is away from us right now. Let us not draw attention to us
Hope we could do that.
till we're ready to fight them. Or, you know what? Fuck it. Let them come. Let me kill them all.
My God, this man is so... He's so conflicted.
I'm very conflicted.
He lives a conflicted life. He's sitting there choking out the man in the mirror. Realize this.
So is that it for you?
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Alright, these dudes are 120 feet dashing. This one's gonna move, so you get an opportunity attack. So roll your opportunity attack with advantage.
Who gets?
Carver
sorry, I have
X.
to reload. 'Cause
Just Carver. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, which one moved?
The one that was right in front of you ran away.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Yeah. Sorry, I had to reload. My screen was bugged out.
This is supposed to be Nordic ambient. That's definitely a hit.
Yes.
That one's almost dead. Darley, you're up.
Okay.
Darley, show us your powers of the Dragon Slayer.
Okay. Okay. Pull out his dragon bow and shoot one of the wormlings, the
Yeah.
closest of the worms, I guess.
Try and snipe it. Go for it. The first attack kills it.
Cool.
The second attack, which one do you want to target?
I guess the next one.
Just
Alright.
target the far one. Because
The
the
far
far one, I
one
think
is-
it has the most damage, right?
Yeah, the far one's
Does
almost
the far-
dead.
Oh, well, yeah, then that one then.
Alright, that is a hit, and it also kills it.
Alright.
So you sniped 2 of them with 2 shots.
Seems good. Efficient.
Good
Alright,
job, Darls.
there's one
What
that
about-
actually...
What?
The dog,
what
I guess,
about
will
Finrey?
chase. He's really fast, so
He might do it.
he can't reach quite there, but he can
That's a
use...
fat dog.
Hang on.
Did you just
Hold
mad
on.
dog the dog?
He can do this.
Cold
What?
breath.
Blast
Holy
cold
shit.
oil.
That's a lot of damage. Okay.
Yep, that's a 48 cold damage. Unfortunately,
Oh,
the
yeah.
wormling
Yeah.
is immune to cold, but it's still awesome
Oh.
looking.
It is awesome looking.
All
Yeah,
right,
Fenrir,
Kronos, your turn.
you're such a
I'm
cool
gonna
wolf.
take 2 steps. and then I'm gonna open my hand, and then out of nowhere, the dagger of ultimate evilness is gonna fly out and hit it.
All right,
Throw it 100.
That
It's
hits.
120 feet. Yeah, it's 120-foot range.
that
This thing's
hits.
sick.
It is.
Not enough to kill it though.
No, it was. That's the one that was at full health. So, but it does hit. Takes 6 damage.
I will use my concentration. I'll drop the concentration on the compulsion spell.
Okay,
Turn.
Hector, your turn.
Don't kill it. I want to turn into a dragon.
We need to kill it. Don't let it get away.
I want to be like you guys.
I'm almost 100% positive that wouldn't even work.
You don't know until we try.
Hector uses us. He's gonna use a scorching ray.
All right, roll your attacks.
You're gonna get invasive mind, and as soon as he does, he's gonna.
If you kill that dragon,
It's like I'm going to laugh and laugh and laugh.
yes,
All
in
right,
your
see
long-term
how many
madness,
hit.
you will be laughing.
All 3 hit. That's 26, and it had exactly 26 health left.
Oh.
And use gaze of the elemental eye on Hector.
All right,
I
Hector,
I don't
make
have the
a.
spell.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
have the spell things for it. Oh, I could. I guess I could go 4th level with it. I'm not gonna do it though.
All right. Yeah, you might want to save your spell slots.
I'll fucking dimension door you out of here again.
Darling,
Yeah.
I have a great idea.
Yeah.
Are you going to bring Mr. Pooches along with us?
Yes, of course.
No. Excellent.
This
I will
one,
make-
this one also comes out and starts looking around to see what all the noise was.
I'm gonna attempt to pet it.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh my God. Here
I
we
think I have a
go.
high animal handling.
He's gonna eat you.
That
Yeah,
doesn't
I'm a plus
fucking
6.
matter.
I'm a plus 6 in animal handling, dude. Oh god.
I told
Can
you
you-
it's not gonna matter.
Can you speak giant?
No, I can only understand it.
Okay, it's gonna start growling at you as you
Oh,
approach
shit.
it.
Oh, shit.
Darley's
tried to
gonna-
save me.
Darley will come up and speak in giant and attempt to calm it, calm the guy, calm the
I'm
dog.
gonna give.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna give.
What do you
I'm gonna
say?
give Bardic inspiration. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna give him one of my
Uh,
Bardic inspirations.
What would be a good command word?
Lie
Like
down.
Heal? Isn't heal like kind of just stop or
Yeah, heal means stop.
yeah.
It means return, basically.
Like it's safe.
Okay, make an animal handling check with your bardic inspiration.
God, I still
You don't
have
have
bargain.
to use it. No, I gave you no one.
Oh my God.
You better use it.
I need
Nope.
it.
Roll your d6.
Damn it. Is it D6 or D8?
D6. My Bardic level is not high enough. 11.
It does not fully follow your command, but it also doesn't
Eat me.
continue eating you, so it's gonna run away. It's gonna run back in here.
Okay.
Just like basically it gives you a fuck off look and runs away. And then this one over here is chewing on these dead wormlings.
Of course it is.
That was pretty dangerous, Frogman. You gotta know how to approach animals.
Hector's gonna attempt to climb the ladder again.
You're all that.
Athletic check.
What'd you say, Crown?
He
Oh
falls
my
on his ass
God.
again.
Breaks his ass.
You take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Literally breaks his ass. Puts a crack in the perpendicular area across his crack. Breaks his ass.
What's up
Yeah.
there?
Oh,
You
nothing.
keep falling down. What's up there?
There's a chest up there.
You need help.
Do you want that chest? We'll bring that chest down if you really want that chest.
Hector's rubbing his ass. It hurts because he fell on it twice.
I'll try to
Short
make the
successes.
climb.
Alright,
Answer
roll
your
athletics check.
To answer your question, Darley, he said you're all animals.
You're
Carver
all animals.
Carver has a longer wingspan, and he makes it up there much easier. He's also a lot stronger. So Carverax, you see this room up here: crates, chests, barrels, and from
Giant cage.
a giant cage hanging from the roof that's been open and it's empty. It's full of feathers.
I'll yell back down the stairs. Where's this box you want me to get?
I
There's
think it's
boxes
in the corner.
everywhere.
It's got a padlock on it. You'll notice it.
Yeah, one of them. Okay, three of them were full of gold, silver, and copper. That's all been, all been looted. One of them
Chain?
has chains in it.
200 foot of chains.
There's one that is empty that had the padlock broken off of it. And there's one that I think might have missed it before, that has a gold inlaid wooden harp, 2 drums, and 6 flutes.
So there's not any of them that are still locked.
There is one that still has a padlock on it that has not been opened.
Just walk over to it and bust it open.
Alright, roll an attack roll. Alright, you smash it and it sounds like the mechanisms break, but the lock's not completely off, so roll another attack roll. Since these locks are so big, they can be brute force. It just takes a lot. Alright, this time you smash it enough to be able to grab it with your hand and just rip the whole thing off. But basically like Darley did.
Yep.
And the metal is, there's so much metal, it's going to be hard to break through the metal, but you basically rip it completely off the chest. And you open it up, and inside this looks like some kind of strange contraption that's shaped roughly like a horse.
I want it.
And then there's a scroll, a huge scroll next to it.
Cute, like giant size scroll.
No, it's like a scroll that's like super long, lots of text on it.
How big is this horse contraption thing? Is it like
About the size of a horse.
Oh, okay, so that would be. It looks like a horse, and it's about the size of a human-sized horse.
It's
Or,
a
you know,
it's a
standard
clockwork.
horse.
It's like a clockwork thing. And it's a clockwork mule is what it is. So it's a little smaller than a horse.
Do I see anything like any lever or push button start or something
There's
to turn it
there's
on?
there's all kinds of shit all over it. And you have no idea what any of it does.
I want it.
Can I open that scroll and see if I can read anything?
Yeah, if you pull it open and it looks like it's written in a spiky and square looking language that you think might be Dwarvish.
I'll grab the scroll. I can easily drop that down the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think. Yeah, I don't speak Dwarvish. And I'll yell down. I don't know what this is. Can somebody read that? And then I'll see if I can drag the horse.
You can pull the clockwork mule out, and then you'll see there's like 20 or so different pieces that are not attached to it that are laying underneath it in the chest.
Give me that roll.
So you want to gather up all the pieces too?
Yeah, I can gather up the various pieces because I'm not a tinker. I don't really know anything about this. And then there's a box of music equipment up here. Does anybody want this stuff? It seems kind of
No.
useless to me. You make too much noise with the damn bagpipes anyway. You probably don't need any instruments anyway.
I don't know how to play a lyre.
It's a harp.
I'm a truthful person.
Harp, 2 drums, and 6 flutes.
It's enough to start a band. Let's go. Call ourselves
So-
the Velvet Underground.
Can anyone read Dwarvish?
Yeah, I can.
You
I
can?
can read Dwarvish. I think me and Andrew can.
This scroll is very long. It's like 20 feet long. And it is instructions and diagrams of this clockwork mule. And you think given enough time you might be able to finish repairing this thing.
Well, there's a metal horse thing up here and spare parts, I assume. I don't know what
Hector.
we can do with this thing.
Roll a d6. If you have a 1 to 2, it's rock. If you have a 3 to 4, it's scissors. And then if you have a 5 to 6, it's paper.
What are we rolling for?
To see who gets the clockwork mule.
Gotta be able to carry it out of here, I guess, unless you can fix it on the
1,
spot.
2, 3, go.
Rock.
Got rock.
Hector's Hector's casting a spell.
What?
All right.
He casts his mage hand.
Okay. Paper. Paper beats
His-
rock.
his mage hand is paper.
You cheated. I will summon more whelplings to kill you.
I mean, you'll probably have to work on it together to reassemble it anyway, so
Look, I don't really know what to do with this thing.
it's not like
Shove it.
Darley and Carverax are going to have much help with the tinkering, so
Can we shove it in the bag?
if you take its legs off, you can.
Alright.
Make an
Push it down the
intelligence
stairs.
make an intelligence check with advantage to try to
First,
deassemble its legs carefully.
first Darley has to throw me up there.
I was gonna drag it over the hole and drop it down the stairs.
That might break it.
Yeah, you can fix it later.
Sure. There's my
I mean, you
intelligence.
can lower. Okay, yeah, you can take its legs off and stick it in the haversack
bag.
or the bag. Yeah, it does take up quite a bit of space because it's the size of a mule.
Can you give me like a roundabout estimate? How much room it takes? Just like weight, maybe?
How much does a mule weigh? A mule that's made of metal.
Like 1,000. Oh, made of metal?
Yeah,
Probably a ton, right?
probably.
Oof, well,
We're just gonna say it fits. And I'm gonna put the scroll of instructions in there too.
Actually, gotta take the scroll of instructions.
Okay. Put it in your inventory then. I'm just gonna put metalwork mule and parts inside the bag of holding.
Yep.
And if it really weighs that much, I'm gonna have to drop stuff. I'm just gonna assume it doesn't. I'm just gonna assume that it's just based on its area that it takes up.
It's clockwork, so it does have a lot of like empty space in it too. It's not solid metal.
Yeah. So just assume that we have the intelligence to take all the pieces out that take up the most space and put it in there.
Yep.
Still
All right,
got-
so you guys pretty much looted everything now, unless you want those instruments.
Well, if you do want those instruments, you're shit out of luck because I'm not going back up there.
Damn it.
Oh, by the way, also in the barrels, there's a barrel of pitch, 2 barrels of ale, and a crate packed with 60 flasks of alchemist's fire. That's a lot of
Alchemist's fire.
60 flasks of alchemist's fire.
I do not relay any of that information.
Okay, I'm going to get rid of all my flasks of oil, and I'm going to take all of those.
Okay, 60 of them is going to weigh a lot. It's going to take up a lot of room.
It is. It'll take up a lot of room. I'll drop stuff. It's fine.
Got
Just-
extra inventory if you need it.
But you do know that if you drop a bottle of alchemist's fire, it's like a bomb.
Yes. These
So
are
if-
these are bombs.
If you set off 60 of them, it would be like a nuke, basically. It'd blow up the
Oh,
whole
that's one-
building.
that's one way to handle a problem, I guess.
The actor's very excited about the alchemist's fire.
Of course he is.
Yep.
We just need a long enough fuse.
All right,
Well,
there's...
what we need to do is probably move on from this building before these giants start come looking.
Yeah, there is indeed nothing else of note in this building.
It's probably too late for that.
So where are we exiting out of?
Wherever
Probably
you
go
decide
back
not to
out there.
burn.
Oh, I want to
If
burn
you-
this one to the ground.
If you look out the front door and look over, the other building on the other side, the boat house, is mostly gone now. The fire's mostly out, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 fire giant or four 4 frost giants and a bunch of humans crowded around it.
They're like, what the hell?
We
And
probably want to be careful about not setting fire to every single building we run into. Otherwise, we create a pattern and then start figure out what's going on and where to look next.
if you guys wanted to shuffle over to the building on the other side, you could all make a stealth check.
You mean heading?
To the
You mean
west.
to head to the west? Yeah.
Yeah. If that's the way you wanted to go.
Yeah, let's do that.
Is anybody going to pass without a trace?
I'm gonna.
We don't have that ability.
I definitely do not.
The person that would be Darley.
Druid, ranger, maybe
Yeah, dog.
cleric.
The wolf has passed without a trace.
Are you going to command the wolf to follow you?
I'm gonna try. Let's see though. Like,
What command do you want to give it in giant?
I'm gonna say, follow me.
Okay, make an animal handling check.
Of course.
Nice.
Alright, hang on.
It is a little unsettling to like see your token, like all the whole group of tokens, just get completely shoved off screen, and you're just left in darkness.
Yep, just teleported.
Yep.
Alright, so it does follow you outside. It doesn't seem the cold doesn't seem to bother it.
That's
Alright,
good.
Darley and Carverax make a stealth check with disadvantage if you have disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice.
I'm more stealthy than you are. Yeah.
So you make it over to this building. There are 2 giant-sized doors in the front. It's smaller than the last building you were in, but it's still really big.
Oh, let me guess. You want me to go in first?
Oh, Darley, he just makes as much noise as fucking possible,
One of
crunching
the-
through the snow.
One of the doors opens, and a frost giant looks out, looks around, and then looks down and sees you. Says, "Who are you?"
Oh boy.
Oh, you know. I'm just your worst nightmare.
I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Killer on him.
All right, what kind of save is that?
It is a Wisdom 15 save.
You got a 2.
Okay.
Ooh.
He's a 27 damage, and
Jeez.
there is a creature of his greatest fears chasing him now.
All right. All right, let's roll initiative.
He doesn't know it, but it's Carverax.
Yeah, it's just Carverax. As Carverax. it's not even a phantasm. It's just Carverax.
Yep.
Sorry, I was trying to. Apparently, I had my mic turned off. I let it
Oh, were
kicked
you
up
chatting
a
with
bit.
us the whole time?
A little bit. I didn't say much, but I did a little bit.
Oh man, I'm sorry we missed all the spies.
It's all good. It is just some dumb jokes, nothing serious.
Just some spice. That's what we came here for.
Shitty little
God, no.
Oh god.
All right, it's Kronos' turn first. You're the most prepared.
Let's see what kind of spells I
Obviously, they heard you guys' armor clanking around outside.
got. Right.
Clank, 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 clank.
Why not?
One thing I was trying to say after, as soon as that door opened up was to yell at Hector and go, "Burn the building!"
Oh yeah, to keep it going, exactly.
Yeah, or burn this building. If we keep the giants inside and let the building burn down on top of them, bottleneck them here at the door.
It would take a long time to burn this building down, though. It's all frozen and it's enormous.
Yeah, doing something like that would be better done from the inside.
Okay, these two big guys. Let's see here. 20-foot square. So I won't be able to hit both of them. I guess I'm gonna hit him with like a high-level dissonant whispers. I don't really know what else to do.
All right, the one
We're
that's
not-
closest.
Yeah, that's the one that's in range, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
He rolled a
yeah,
5.
105, a 5.
All right, so roll for that.
I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do like a 4th level on him. That's all I got
Dang,
left.
25.
Yeah. So he took 27 plus 25, so he's already taken 52 points.
Yeah, he's almost bloodied.
And it must use its reaction to move as far away as possible. And then
Okay,
what
it's
I'm
its
gonna do,
reaction.
I'm gonna go probably on the inside of the door, on this side, like right there. Next turn.
All right, Extra, you're up.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Alright. Alright, yeah. Okay, we're doing this. So, walk up to the door. I guess this door's cracked open. Can I see anything in here? Or is
You
it
can
open
see-
open because he was...
The frost giant opened one of the doors.
Okay, so I can see.
Yep.
Are these two guys here? Are these guys like seated or something?
They're out of their seats now.
I was gonna
'Cause-
say like
Yeah.
something's going on. I want to catapult one of my alchemist's fires at this guy.
Right. Deck save. You got a 2. So roll that.
That ain't gonna do it. Alright, here we go.
And then, geez. And then roll 2d6 fire damage.
I don't know if that's extra because he's. I guess it would do more because it's frost giant.
Nope.
Don't you have like an elemental adept thing so your ones roll?
Well, that one, that's just because they got hit with a alchemist fire.
Yeah, it doesn't count toward items.
Oh, okay.
Any,
Well, I'm sorry. I thought that was the alchemist fire that you were getting hit 2d6 for.
That was that. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
anything else?
Nope, that's it. Just increment that down by 1. Got plenty more of that left.
There we go. This guy's gonna throw a net at Kronos. And it's actually gonna miss. He rolled a 7. So you're gonna hop out of the way.
No, I'm just gonna stand there straight, and one of the squares is gonna go over me, and it's gonna be the exact same size as me. Just gonna, like,
Just go through the hole.
okay.
So this guy had to use his reaction to move, right? So his turn is normal.
His turn is normal. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, aside from him being chased by his greatest fear.
It's this guy up here.
He's being
that's
chased by the great.
oh yeah, it is this guy, isn't it?
Yeah,
I forgot
it's the
about
guy at
that.
the door. Yeah.
I forgot about that. Where's the phantasmal killer? What is the effect of it?
Oh, it's. Hold on. The target must make wisdom saving throw at the end of each of the turns. He must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take more damage.
Oh, it's frightened.
It really
Yeah.
yeah, it just does more damage as he's frightened.
All right, he's gonna chunk a rock at Carverax with disadvantage because he's frightened. 12 misses. And then he makes a wisdom save at the end of his turn.
At the end of each turn, he has to make a succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 40-10.
He failed, so roll that.
24.
Dang. Nice.
76 now?
It's a lot of psychic damage. Alright,
Nice.
Carverax, you're up.
Shit, I'm debating on. I've been stuck trying to decide which. I need to pop a healing potion. I think I just don't know which one. I'll do a greater healing potion. I think.
If you do a greater, I can do a fourth level on you next turn.
Are we doing bonus action for healing potions, or is that an
Sure,
action?
yeah, let's do bonus action.
I mean, I don't mind if it's an action. I just want to make sure I knew what my options were. I'll go ahead and move up 30 feet, puts me right there. And I will do something. Go ahead and take swings at him. Oof.
That one hits. 13.
And that's all I got there.
Do you have to add radiant damage to it, or?
No, he's not. I mean, unless it's an undead, but I don't think these guys are undead. Pretty sure they're just regular frost giants. So,
Is that the
especially
guy
since
that
he
got
was
hit by the
talking
alchemist
earlier.
fire?
This one's gonna throw a net at Hector.
Is that the one that got hit by the alchemist fire?
Yeah.
He needs to roll 1d4 or use 10 dexterity save to put himself out. 'Cause he's still on fire. He takes 1d4 at the start of every turn of his turns.
He has to make what kind of save?
10?
DC 10 dexterity save to put himself out.
No, he definitely did not succeed. So he takes 1d4 every turn.
Yeah.
Oh, 4. Nice.
It's hot. It's hot stuff.
Alright, he's gonna throw a net at you.
No.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. 1 second.
Now one.
Yeah, you got it. You jumped out of the way. Tarly, your turn.
Alright.
It's time for him and Puppers to smash.
I don't know if I'm gonna get Pupper's help here.
Watch the giants turn the dog against us.
Oh, probably. Like, the door's open, right?
Yep,
Okay,
it's wide open.
good. Which one is the one that's been mind-fucked?
The one up here is bloodied.
I'll just hit it with I'll just hit the yeah, I'll hit it with my dragon bow.
Do you want
Alright.
to bonus action it first?
Huh?
Do you want a bonus action at first?
Is that what
Hunter's Blessing or
Hunter's Mark you mean? Yeah.
you get Hunter's
Oh, by
Mark
the
where
way,
you can
here's
start
art.
the-
Here's Art of Svardborg.
Thank you.
Looks cold.
You are right here.
Looks pretty awesome.
I guess I could Hunter's Mark it, yeah.
I would do that or the Swarm. Just don't overuse it. if you've only got so many spell slots for it.
Well, for Swarm, I'm way more limited on Swarms. I can only use it one more time before a long rest, so
Would Hunter's
I'm
Mark
just gonna go with Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I'll Hunter's Mark him, I suppose.
And I guess
And,
Frighten doesn't give you advantage against him, so the first one misses, second one hits.
Okay, a D6 then.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I guess I could try. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could try and get Fenrir to attack them. What's he looking like right now?
Does not look like
Taking-
it's about to jump into battle.
I figured that. Huh.
It's clearly not trained to attack frost giants.
Then make it attack the second best target, which is Ector.
No.
I wouldn't even require a roll on my part. But no. In that case, I don't want to. I don't think I could pull it off. I don't think. I'll just he'll
Tell it
just
to avert its eyes.
You want to say heal or
Say-
stay?
yeah,
Okay.
and giant of course.
All right, Kronos, your turn.
Kronos has no spells. As a bonus action, Kronos is going to.
Don't forget your spells from your dagger.
Yeah, I already used one. I'm gonna use bonus action to make Carverax remember his green buddy. His little green buddy. So you're gonna get Bardic Inspiration for next turn, and for the rest of the turns, go Mind Sliver, I guess, on this guy.
All right, the one in the middle.
Yeah, I'll hit the guy in the middle.
12, he failed.
Okay, so it's got to run away next turn.
These guys actually have -1 intelligence. Not very smart. They actually have the same intelligence as a giant owl.
I'm going to run this way. Next turn.
All right, Ector, you're up.
Just gonna move right here, and I'm going to take my necklace of fireball, pop one of them off. I'm going to do one right here.
All right, let's get my
You wanna
handy
hit,
dandy
like,
measure.
between the two? Is that what you're trying to do? Like hit between the two, the one that's far and the one that's close?
Oh, it hits all three.
Does it?
Check it out.
20. Yeah? Barely.
Yeah, if it's right there, it would hit all three. They're not very dexterous either. One of them did manage to save, though.
Okay, he takes half.
Wait, which
And-
one?
Is
The
your
one-
charisma added to that already?
I don't think. No, because this is from the necklace. This is not a fireball.
This
Okay,
the
well,
guy
it
who
would still
succeeded.
it would
He
still
wasn't
count
the
though.
top guy, was he?
Oh,
I would still say it counts because you're still casting fireball. You're just
Okay.
getting it from a different source. The
Which,
guy that actually you're right. The guy that saved was the one with Mind Sliver. So let me roll that.
yeah, give him a D4.
Oh, actually, yeah, he failed now because of that. That actually mattered.
It didn't matter. I knew it.
do they take extra because they're frost giants?
No, they don't. But they do
Oh
take
yeah, you already
30. What 30? 38.
4?
38. Yeah, because I got
Oh.
the charisma mod.
Well, the one that was mind fucked earlier is now almost dead.
Yeah, that's turn.
Alright, these guys are getting blasted. Here we go. This dude's swinging at Carverax with his great axe. The first attack is a crit, which your armor cancels, but it's to 29 to hit.
That does hit.
27 slashing damage.
Oof.
Second attack, 20 to hit.
Does not hit.
Your huge AC saved you. And this guy, who's almost dead now, and he's scared as fuck, is gonna run away.
Run away.
And at the end of its turn, it has to make a roll. As long as
Yeah,
the spell's going on. Which I shouldn't have dropped it yet.
it failed.
Oh shit, really?
So roll your damage. It might kill it, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 31.
Yep, that is definitely enough. It dies.
Oh, Jesus
its
Christ.
brain explodes while it's trying to run
Damn.
away.
Dude, you've been hitting those big fucking.
That's
Yeah,
like
that's
112 damage.
Just all psychic damage too. That's terrifying. All right, now that he's dead, it's Carverax's turn.
Now I'm starting to wonder if this is even worth doing. But I'm gonna do it anyway, just because I wanna.
Because I feel like
So before I can, I guess I need to ask. But I assume there is enough room. How tall is the roof in here?
80.
80 feet.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So there is a gray cloud that's going to start forming in this pink circle here,
Oh god, it must be a Wednesday.
and there is a lightning bolt that's going to strike right in on
In between them.
5 foot. Yeah, for 5 feet. You know, right there in between them, so it kind of hit them both, since they're within 5 feet of one another.
All right, they make dex saves.
And they make dex saves for DC 14.
They both fail.
Half as much. Half. Okay, so full 23 lightning damage on both.
Is the 2 added to it, or not?
I don't know what that is for.
Is it like an upcast or something?
I'm trying to look at whatever their freaking math is doing here.
Yeah, it's really complicated. I don't know.
It's 3d10 normal. I think the extra one is if it's in, because there's an extra 1d10
Oh yeah, if it's in a
if we're
storm.
in like in a storm already. Like if there's a natural storm going on, it adds an extra 1d10. I think that's what that second 2 is. So we just ignore that one.
Frost giants have negative dex and intelligence, and you guys have been going after those, so that's really good. So they are both bloodied now.
And if I can, I'll use another healing potion.
Okay.
Greater heal.
This guy's gonna throw a net at Darley.
Oh, that guy's still on fire.
Yeah, so he makes a save at the start of his turn. He got a 15,
Okay, yeah,
so he's not burning now. So Darley, make a dex save.
It's your chance, Darley. Dodge the net. All you have to do is dodge the net. You big oaf, you messed it up.
Actually, needed a 17, so you
Really?
are caught in a massive net.
You big chungus.
You're restrained. And you have to make a strength check or deal 15 slashing damage to get out of it. And he's going to make an attack on Ector with his great axe. 12, it's a miss. Alright, Darley, your turn.
Well, I'm restrained.
You can use
So
an
I have
action
to-
to make a strength check, or you can deal 15 slashing damage to the net. Anyone can.
That's like the-
This guy doesn't have any slashing.
I don't think I have any slashing damage, actually.
You do. You have canines.
Darley's very much a bludgeoning type of guy.
Very much.
Just shoot them
Maybe
through it.
Accurately
I
fired
got
arrow.
You're just restrained, right? You can still shoot and stuff. Are you disadvantaged?
You're disadvantaged, but you can still do it.
Yeah.
I got a suggestion. This
Well, I
might be
made a.
metagaming,
It's
but
a strength save, right? Or is it a
you
strength?
have a code
check.
of thousands.
Strength
of
check,
squirrels.
action. Spend an action and
Big
make a
command.
strength check.
I'm just saying.
That's true. Jordan
God.
Jordan makes a good point.
What's it now?
You have a horde of squirrels at your command with lots
Mhm.
of sharp little teeth.
That
Yep.
So maybe
That is a good point. You
I
you
don't
speak
know.
truth.
I don't know if that would be something.
I feel like that's anti-net.
anti-net.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll say
he's gonna agitate.
if you want
I'm
to
gonna
do
agitate
that,
the swarm.
instead of agitating the swarm, I'll say you can command them to bite the net by making an animal handling check.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you managed to command all of your squirrels to attack the net. So
All right.
roll 4d6.
Moment of
You,
truth.
you have to get a, what did I say, 12?
15.
15 is what you said.
15, yeah, so that's enough. So that'll cut you out of the net. That's your action.
Uh,
Just fucking squirrels just eat this fucking net.
I figured
not-
that's fair enough because you don't get to use the squirrels enough, so
That's true.
it makes
that's
sense you
true.
can make a check to try to command them to do something like that.
But that's your
Actually,
action.
I was. My other option was to try and get Fenrir to help me get out of the net.
Yes.
Hmm. Well, anyway, that worked.
Yeah, that worked. So.
You want to move or anything? Bonus action.
Oh, right, bonus action stuff.
You can move your hunter's mark.
Yeah, I will. I will move it to, I guess, this guy.
All right. Because when the target dies, you can use a bonus action to move it without having to spend another spell slot.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think that's it, right? Or can I move?
You can move, yeah.
I might as well get in position.
All right, Kronos, you're up.
2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. We're gonna cast. You can cast haste at a higher level, can't you?
Yeah.
Does it say?
I don't think it actually does anything, but you
It
can.
doesn't do anything. Yeah. But I'm just gonna do it at 4th level because I don't have any 3rd level slots, and I don't feel like
Hmm.
messing with it. So I'm gonna do it at 4th level. I'm gonna cast it on. Oh, first I'm gonna do bonus action. Can I even do bonus action? I don't even have enough slots. Shit. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to do bonus action. Give Darley, because he's in range, I think. I'm gonna bonus action Darley. Darley, you remember your boy back in the day making soup. That makes you remember. And then Carprex, you're gonna get haste. I'll go ahead and do it at a 4th level.
Might be better to give that to Darley.
I thought about it. He's not in range.
Well, I'm having to use my action for Call Lightning to keep hitting them with these
Oh, are you?
3d10s, yeah.
Well, I'll get in range, I guess. Let's see, right here. It's 30. So I'll use my movement to get in range, cast Bardic Inspiration, and I'll cast Haste on Darley.
All right. Dolly's moving super speed.
It's turn.
Extra, you're up.
I'm going to just throw an alchemist fire at this guy.
All right.
in front of me.
Make a dexterity check. It's not going to be hard to hit a frost giant. Okay, that'll work.
Bounces off his toenail and makes an
just
ankle.
hits me.
Covers
So-
Darley.
Roll for your damage. From that.
Oh, I don't know. I guess it's 1d4.
I think it's more than that for the splash damage. It's like 2d6.
Okay.
And if it hits, then it catches on fire.
Oh, I found Valley of the Four Winds. Ham.
All right. And then can I use my bonus action to control flames to spread the flames up in his beard?
Sure. I guess roll for your. We'll just yeah. Your bonfire cantrip. I guess we can roll for that.
Oh, sure.
He rolled a 0 on his dex save. So just roll the damage for your bonfire. There we go. 10.
Yeah, that's that's turn.
We're now in Oriental, Oriental Norway, giant, Oriental Vikings.
Oriental Vikings. Very
This
confused prog rock band.
this biggin's gonna make a great axe attack on Carver Axe. 19 and 25.
25 does hit.
25 slashing damage.
Man,
These dudes hit hard. That guy's dead. All giants hit hard pretty much. Alright, now it's Carver
got
X's turn.
advantage on the con save for my. I don't know. Does that? I don't remember what the ruling is, but
Oh yeah, you have to make
18.
a yeah, you're good. It would be a 12 is what you would need. So you got it. And now it's your turn.
I'm going to call the lightning on this one right here in front of me. So he's got to be the DC 14
He failed.
deck save. And the whatever ones roll up to a 2.
So 14.
So 14 damage. God, that was a terrible roll. And then for bonus action, oh, I don't know what to do. I need some health, but I wanted to do something different. Yeah, I'm gonna use this superior healing. It's the only one I got.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's
Not a
probably
bad
worth
roll.
it.
And that's me turn.
Alright, this Frost Giant's coming for Hector. 17 to hit, 27 to hit.
27.
So
I'll use my reaction to cast Shield. Give me +5 AC.
you hold your hand up and make a shimmering shield, and his axe hits the shield so hard that it makes a huge smashing sound. Because the deck was going to do 25 damage, but it managed to deflect it enough to not cut you in half.
Oof.
Alright, Darley, you're hasted. You get 4 attacks.
Yes. Time for the wax.
The frost giant is like it's like bouncing up and down because it's just like you hit a baseball bat on a solid surface. So it's like.
Oh, and I forgot to roll for his Alchemist Fire. He took damage from Alchemist Fire too.
Hot stuff.
Alright, so Darley, roll
Alright.
four attacks, one of which is your offhand.
Okay, yeah, so
Darley's a madman. Oh god.
The first one does not hit, so if you would like to roll your Bardic Inspiration.
I would. D6, right?
Yep, you need a 2. Okay. So the first 2 attacks, the second attack will kill that Frost Giant. So would you like to
Damn.
proceed to the other one
Of course I would.
and make the next 2 attacks, which will both hit? So that's 22.
And I guess, well, but then I have to use an action to move the Hunter's Mark, right?
You would have to use your bonus action, but you use that for your offhand, so...
Right.
So yeah, now that guy's almost dead too. You guys killed these guys really fast. They had 138 HP too.
Kronos did
Pretty
just
bad.
mindfuck one out of existence.
Yeah, one of them
Yeah.
just got just Professor X out of existence.
Speaking
He
of
was
Kronos'
like
turn,
76 damage.
Yep.
It's time to get another giant skin.
How much HP is he?
he's not on the absolute edge, but he's pretty low.
Sure. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my sorcery points.
You can hold your action if you want.
No, I'm gonna convert one of my sorcery points. I'm gonna bonus action haste and mind sliver.
Okay.
Hit it for 8.
You guys are definitely using the right saves. Oh, this guy actually got a nat 20, which is a 19, so he succeeded. On the Mind Slaver.
That's fine.
So what's your other thing?
I'm gonna jump at him and try to stab him in the eye.
All right. And again, if you want, you can hold your attack if you want to.
To try to steal.
Yeah, that's
Steal,
that's
yeah.
that's the thing you can do.
Just gonna go for the kill. 14 damage.
All right.
It's alive.
It is still alive.
Fuck! My soul!
Done.
All right, Xer, you're up. There's one giant left.
I'm gonna create a bonfire under him.
All right, Dex save, which again they're bad at. You got a 4.
I was waiting for him to get a nat 20. Just
Actor is bonfires,
Major.
bro.
I know, dude. They're cantrips.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking nuts.
He does more damage with cantrips than I do.
Getting so much
I
value
pick
out of
my
a cantrip.
cantrips for damage. He still does more.
Yeah,
Create bonfire.
it's
What
a
a stupid idiot.
sorcerer thing. All right, so he's gonna attack Carverax with
because
first attack.
I get that affinity
13.
damage. It helps a lot.
Yeah, the draconic thing. Second attack is going at Kronos, who just jumped on top of him. 12. Does 12 hit Kronos?
Negative.
Oh, that was
I
lucky.
have an armor class between 15 and 16. I'm not too sure which it actually is.
He has a
He has Schrodinger's armor class.
he has a plus 10 to hit, so that was pretty fortunate.
That's what I'm saying. Because I've only got 24 HP, so.
All right, Carver's turn.
Hold my mace up in the air and call the lightning again.
By the power of Grayskull.
He got a 10. He failed. So roll damage for that. Bzzzt, he's dead.
And the cloud lasts for 10 minutes. I'm gonna leave it up. Just let it linger.
Cloud.
And then, about that time, you hear a loud horn, brrr, brrr,
Yep.
from outside. And you run over and look, and you can see an enormous ship approaching.
Oh, jeez.
And you can see a giant owl flying around the ship.
God damn it. It ran off to get him.
I told you, you fucking.
And the ship has a dragon skull as its headpiece. And it's freaking enormous.
So it wasn't one of the ships that was in the keep, right? Those
No.
were the ones-
This is like this is the super ship.
Right, it's coming back home.
Yeah, it's returning to the
Now that's the
crag.
fight I was looking for.
We're all fucking dead.
It's pretty far away, but it's so big you can see it from a long ways away.
Does the wolf react in any way to the horn blow?
No, it just kind of turns and looks. It doesn't react too much.
I was just kind of curious. Alright.
All right, so everyone go.
Based on its distance, can we estimate a time frame that it would take for it to get to the island?
Maybe 15 minutes.
Oof.
Not long.
So here's everyone click on this. And these are new feats. I think they're really cool. They're pretty balanced.
I was looking at
If-
that originally.
If anyone would like to switch their feats for these, you can. One of them in particular, the chef feat, I think could be pretty fitting.
That's amazing, dude. You can cook special food. You can prepare enough of this food. +4 of your proficiency bonus. In the short rest, any creature who eats the food gets hit dice for gaining an extra amount of 1d8 hit points with 1 hour work. You finish a long rest. You can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus. These treats last 8 hours. That's
So
pretty good.
basically, for a short rest, you can make snacks, and for a long rest, you can make meals, and they each
Meals,
give
yeah.
a bonus.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
a,
the hit point is pretty balling.
it's also a half feat because you also get a +1 to your con or wisdom on top of that.
Increase your con or wisdom. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that.
So that's really good. The crusher feat could be interesting for Darley, just bludgeoning.
Yep.
Also, there's a meta magic adept feat where any spellcaster can get 2 sorcery points, but you can also take it if you're already a sorcerer, and it just gives you 2 more meta magics and 2 more sorcery points. So it could just be good for a sorcerer.
Actually stack that on a sorcerer.
You talking
Yeah.
about the Metamagic Adept?
Yeah, it's good for any caster, but I think it's extra good for a sorcerer.
Yeah, to get
'Cause-
2 extra meta magic options plus 2 extra sorcerer. That's fucking OP
Yeah.
as shit.
Well, yeah, but you replace one for the other, so you technically only have 3. But it's still really good. Yeah, that's insane.
Well, it says you learn 2, so you'll have 2 more on top of everything else. And then when you gain a level, you can replace one of those with another one. So you'll have 2 more plus 2 more
So
points.
you've always got 4, but you can switch them out every level, basically.
So if you start with 2, this will give you 2 more, so you have 4, and you can trade out 1 every level.
OP as
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, that's busted.
That's pretty cool. There's a Warlock one that gives you an Eldritch Invocation, and some of the invocations are pretty strong. They're just not like throughput strong, they're like situational. Like the one that lets you cast Disguise Self at will, that one can be pretty insane. But anyway, there's like Piercer, Crusher, and Slasher that are. Poisoner is the one that I think might need to be changed slightly because I think at low levels it'd be too strong, and I think at high levels it'd be too weak. Because
Yeah, I'm thinking like high levels, it's really weak.
it has a static damage of 2d8, so at low levels it'd be sick, and high levels it'd be too weak. But I would probably just say that it adds more damage at higher levels. There's also a balanced version of a gunner feat.
Did you read shield training, Jordan?
I did.
Yeah, shield training is what
You can use the shield as a
Ector
spellcasting
needs.
focus.
Yeah, that's what Ector needs.
Just to wield the shields.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 shields. Why you don't get a benefit for 2 shields?
Yeah, you do. One's your spell focus, and the other one's like a
It's like,
huge
goddamn it.
AC bonus.
It's a half feat, so it gives you strength, dex, or con +1. It lets you use shields even if you're like a wizard,
Right.
and it lets you pull out a shield as a free action, and it lets you use your shield as a spellcasting focus. It's really good. I also like Tandem Tactician. That one's pretty interesting. Or you can just make rangers even more useless by picking tracker and just being a ranger.
I mean, I feel like
Oh,
Tandem
right.
Tracker is more like a minion master thing anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, or just give your allies advantage on all their attacks, basically. Or a attack. The Shadow Touch and Fey Touch are pretty cool too. The Fey one especially because it gives you Misty Step and another spell. I think the Fey Touch and Shadow Touch are quite a bit stronger than Magic Initiate. But not objectively stronger because they don't give you cantrips. They're pretty much stronger, but not like 100% objectively stronger. And there's an Artificer one that gives you Artificer spells and Artisan tool stuff. Anyway, the Chef one I figured would be perfect for Chronos. And there's the Meta Magic one for either of our sorcerers in this group. Anyway, if you guys want to switch your current feats for one of these, you can.
I think Darley has any feats.
There's a bunch of Eldritch Invocations if you want to look through all those. But a lot of them,
Adept one.
yeah, Eldritch Adept
Yeah.
gives you an invocation. A lot of the invocations require certain things,
Warlock.
though. But like some of them, like modify your Eldritch Blast, so you have to have Eldritch Blast to use those. But
The problem is that Kronos number 1 was more of a chef.
yeah,
Kronos number 2 is not much of a chef. I don't know if they would trust his cooking, considering the things he's done so far.
I'll just have to channel the memories of the old Chronos.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but even old Kronos made like soup a bioweapon, so I don't even know if they would trust that. You know, channeling the old soup of Kronos, because he just made soup out of a lot of things.
Yeah,
I think if he was still here, yeah, it'd make a lot of sense. But
Yeah. True. True.
hmm
I think if I was going to take one, it'd be like the Meta Magic Adept, just because you have 4, and
Yeah.
you get 2 sorcery points, which is stupid.
yeah, it's pretty sweet. I think it's good for any caster, but it's extra good for sorcerers. How much does it cast to quicken a spell? Is it 2 points?
2 points.
Yeah, two.
So
Two
you could
quicken.
you could quicken Eldritch Blast, but you can only do it once. I feel like with a sorcerer or a wizard, just blasting off 2 big spells on the first turn is pretty strong.
It
Which
is
you
nice.
could also get like,
Pretty good shock and awe.
what's
And-
the extended spell? Is that the one that gives you more range?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that doubles your range.
Yeah, stuff like
Or
that.
that's
would be really
distant.
good on a
Distant
wizard.
spell is
Distant spell. Yeah, distant spell.
heightened spell makes whoever you hit with the spell have a disadvantage on their saving throws.
I thought it just increased the save, the DC.
No, the heightened spell. If you cast
Disadvantages
spells,
them.
it gives them a disadvantage on the saving throw.
Yeah, but I mean, like heightened spell. Like I thought about getting heightened spell early, and I was just like, well, this is so useless on most spells. That was my main problem.
If you use a saving throw spells, it'd be good. But the thing is that uses 3 sorcery points on a pop. It's a
Yeah.
lot.
Mm-hmm.
Versus you could use 3 sorcery points by twinning a level 3 spell. You know, so I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's
think-
really heightened spell feels really weak.
I think having access to subtle spell
Yeah, so
would be insane. It's situational, but when it's good, it's really good.
It's really good. Yeah.
You can
subtle
like
spell,
you can
twin
like
spell, quicken spell.
cast shit on like a lord while you're in his throne room and he doesn't even know.
Mhm.
Right.
Like that'd be insane.
I've done that actually. Remember when Cross first tried to turn into a Loxodon and
Yeah.
I sussed him out by casting suggestion on him?
Yep.
Subtle spell. That's-
That was awesome.
I didn't trust that guy. Turns out I was right. The elephant was actually a frog.
You can also pick Shadow Touch if you want to be an edge lord. I'm touched by the
Unbelievable.
Shadowfell.
I am the night.
I can cast darkness.
What was that edgy random background generator that you had?
Yeah.
It was like a dragonborn who could only speak in whispers because of a failed hanging attempt.
Something. It was along those lines. Yes. Oh man, I gotta find that it's just a random background generator.
It was
There's
pretty
some
good.
pretty good ones that it's made. Yeah, who the fuck is my D&D character? That's all it's called. That one's
I also like how these feats, Fey Touch and stuff, let you cast a spell they give you once per day, but you can also cast it with your spell slots. And that's not something they let you do with Magic Initiate. They should have.
This one actually is has the potential for being interesting. A restless human ranger from a doomed dwarven fortress who has taken a vow of silence.
That's pretty cool.
That's actually interesting. Okay. Give me another one.
Yeah, these feats are pretty interesting. I think I still want to keep Warcaster just because of the fact the Warcaster lets you just cast spells with a shield straight up with the somatics and all that stuff. Because you can't really do that otherwise.
Wow. Brett, I think we have our next bard character.
Uh-oh.
A condescending gnome bard from a moving island who suffers from crippling stage fright.
Yep, sounds perfect.
Crippling stage fright.
Crippling stage fright.
What's the chances that Zoltan's going to give us a gun after this?
You could ask him for one.
Could.
Are you gonna give Kronos a gun? Because that's bad.
I would.
You have a gun in his fucking giant hat.
You don't need a giant hat for a gun.
Says who? You have to have a giant hat if you have a gun.
If you have a big iron, then you have to have a giant gun, or a giant hat. But otherwise, you just have a regular gun. You can just have a normal hat.
But you still gotta get a hat then. Because you just run around naked.
I'm not naked. I'm wearing shit. I'm wearing underwear. No one ever asked me what Kronos looks like. They never asked me these things.
True.
Because nobody cares.
We know he's a frog and he's about 3 feet tall.
He's not a frog. He's not a frog. I mean, out
Jordan-
of character, he's a frog.
But Jordan, if you want, here's the link for that place.
No, don't give it to him.
No, well, too
Did
late.
you post it in Discord?
Yeah,
Oh, it's mine now.
not on Discord, but it's in Roll20.
Yeah, you made a mistake. Flamboyant dwarf monk from the lizard-infested marshlands who is trapped in a Faustian Berg. He's from the lizard-infested marshlands.
Yep,
Dude.
dude.
What are you doing, dwarf? Get out of here.
Where did you link that at?
It's in Roll20, the Roll20
Oh,
chat.
I see.
Yeah. It can make some pretty fucking good ones.
A hardworking dragonborn warlock from the Salt Flats who really knows how to party.
Nice. Nice.
Prejudiced dwarf cleric from a place only they can pronounce who rejected a foreign prince's marriage proposal.
It's pretty much a normal dwarf then.